Hello!
Boy, we're having fun now!
And welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you all. We're not playing Indiana Jones the Infernal Machine. I forgot to change the image. We're going to be playing Sherlock Holmes and the, well, it's actually called The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes, The Case of the Serrated Scalpel. But that's a really long title, so we're just going to be playing Sherlock Holmes, The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes.
I can't see!
Sherlock Holmes. Welcome, everybody. My name is Fractal Mind Mike. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate having you here. And thank you, Gaming Catter Ella, for the resub as well. I really do appreciate that. 57 months of support. Thank you so much for that. Did I say my name's Fractal Mind Mike and all the usual things? I forget. Anyway, hi everybody. We should be live on YouTube. I'm gonna double check right now. Yeah, looks like it's working. I think it's working. Welcome everybody. So yes, The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. That's what we're gonna be playing today. We took a quick look at this toward the end of the last stream, or somewhere in during the last stream. We had a bit of a look at this box and the contents of it. But we'll take a look again tonight. Sherlock Holmes.
Hi, guys.
Sounds like a builder. Yeah, that's right. Hi there. Good to see you, Is Lem, and thank you very much, Vinord, for the 100 bits. Streamer, I didn't catch your name. Hi there, my name is Fractal Mind Mike, and I like to collect video games, and also I make video games, and also I like the video games. It's all video games all the time around here. I think the music's slightly too loud. I'm going to turn it down a bit. How about that? I can also never get my audio settings just right. It's very, very painful. Anyway, that's me. Let me hear about you now. How's things going, everybody? Hope you're going very, very well.
Oh boy,
we are having fun, now. Reactor Power. We are indeed. It's great to see you all, everybody. I do appreciate you being here. You all got any more of those video games? Alright, let's take a look at this. This is the box here. The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. There was a buy one, get one free deal for any Electronic Arts games. See salesperson for full details. Hurry, offer ends 15th of the 1st, 1993. I think you might be a bit late for this deal, everybody. That deal might be expired. G'day, Roma Alfie Holmes. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. My Saturday was good. It was pretty good. Let me tell you about something. I don't want to spill any beans or anything, but we talked about December amongst the people who organized December. And we organized some December things. So, very excited about that. Very excited about December and what's coming up there. In fact, I was so excited I was almost tempted to start doing some of the December design work live on the stream today. But I haven't chosen to do that just yet. But maybe it could happen. But yeah, we're very much getting prepared to kick off December. We got big plans for the year. December this year on Twitch is going to be amazing. It's going to be very good. As some of you know, there is a December Game Jam happening, and I would encourage you to go sign up for that. But we'll talk about that in a minute. Because right now we're going to look at The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. Stick around to hear more about December. EA, get in touch with me. Oh, really? You want to get in touch with them? Buy two and get one free. Can I get a free copy of Battlefield? Yeah. I mean, again, the offer's probably expired. Offer ends on the 15th of the 1st, 93. Pretty sure that's not 2093, although maybe you could interpret it that way, I guess. Wow. I didn't realize there's sidebox text. I knew about the forum avatars, but for some reason I just didn't really read this side of the box. It's like the blurb about, like, just a little bit of extra sales blurb here. I know the focus is not quite right on this angle, but it's the best I can do right now, okay? But it does say, you are Holmes. Explore dozens of authentic Victorian-era London locations from Scotland Yard to Covent Garden. Interact with dozens of unique characters, each with their own personalities, characteristics, and alibis. Ooh, they've got alibis? We'll have to determine who's lying to us, probably. Use the detailed overhead map of 1888 London To identify your next sleuthing destination, refer to Dr. Watson's journal for a detailed record of your investigation. That's pretty handy. That's pretty handy. There's more on there, but I'm not going to read the entire thing. They didn't specify 1993 explicitly. It's true, Grognak. Go for the 2093 and see what happens. Itsy Nibbles, that sounds pretty sick. A Sherlock Holmes board game would be pretty fun. It would be pretty fun. DOS good indeed, Pylozan. DOS good. Totally acceptable to have DOS September, DOS October, and DOS November too. We could totally do that. I mean, we practically do most of the time anyway around here, but you never know. You never know. By the way, I don't know if I said before, but I have anonymous follows on the channel. Feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello. If you have jumped in the chat and said hello and I missed it, I apologize. Please feel free to do that again. We do have an amazing community here. There you go. The words have been spoken from my mouth. And, yeah, DOS October, DOS-tober. Yeah, maybe that makes more sense, Spaz, I don't know. Reactor power, you mean if someone wrote date of birth ending 25, it's plausible, 1925 and 2025? That's true. That's true. Plausible. Less likely, though, if, I mean, I suppose it depends who you're writing about, I suppose. Yeah. Come to think of it. For reference, Pi, that command won't fully work the way it's supposed to at the moment, but I have updated the name of the game already. When I get things hooked up properly, that should start working again quite nicely, but I still haven't fully hooked everything up yet. Dolphin Safe, hey, good to see you. Thank you for the pizzas. Lovely pizzas. I didn't eat pizzas tonight. I ate some chicken. I ate Nando's today, actually. Because my daughter was going out with friends, and she was getting some Nando's, and so of course we had to eat Nando's in the house. Otherwise, the other child, who is still in the country, would have been disappointed that they didn't get Nando's, so we all got Nando's. Yeah, we looked at these yesterday. There's 9 floppy disks of Sherlock Holmes, the Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. They look pretty nice. They're all black. They're all high-density disks. Copyright 92, Electronic Arts. Created by Mythos Software, published by Electronic Arts. Now, I don't know if Mythos Software has any association with other games that I have played, so I would be kind of interested to see if there's like any connection at all whatsoever with other companies, like perhaps the company who made Daughter of Serpents, who I forget the name of. Maybe there's some crossover there. I don't know. I mean, there probably isn't, but it is an investigative game. So. Nachos? No, Nando's. Chicken. They make Portuguese, I think that's right, chicken? Barbecue chicken? Whatever it's called. I don't know. It's nice. It's got like peri-peri and stuff. Are they all installs, or is it like the other games where it makes you change the discs mid-game? This is for installation. On DOS, in this era, 1992, I think you would be expected to install the game fully. Probably. I mean, maybe not. Man, the discs are all out of order. There you go, I fixed it. Now they're in order again. Alright, and this... we realized on the stream yesterday when we were taking a look, this has been registered. Because the perforated edge here, not that you can really... it doesn't really come through on the camera very well. In the capture there, but that's perforated edge, and it's been separated. So whoever purchased this... registered it, I suppose. And this is probably the half that you keep for yourself, and you put it in your own filing box. If you were so inclined. The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes command summary card. Getting started installing the game. Okay, we're not going to be doing that, of course. Sound device settings, input device settings, stuff like that. Okay, yeah, pretty standard stuff. And then, of course, the manual. Now, we did read... we read the copyright notice, which is written as if it's a letter from Holmes to Watson. My dear Watson, I'm faced with a problem as grave as any you and have recorded in the annals of my investigations. And then it talks about pirated software immediately, and pretty much doesn't stop talking about pirated software until the last 3 sentences or so. The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. Here it is. Okay. Table of contents. Introduction. Getting started. Installation. Options screen. Selecting. Changing options. Further changing options, I guess. The object of the game. The game screen. Commands. Movement. Epilogue. Appendix and credits. I'm not going to read too much of this. I think I'll read the introduction. And I think I'll skip the getting started section. It sounds like it's just how to play a video game.
I stuck my finger in the hole.
Yeah. Nothing
happened.
Yeah, he wrote in his annals. That's right. That's right. You got it right, Pi. Object of the game. I think we can skip that too. I think we can skip most. I think we'll skip. Let's just read the intro paragraph or two. And then we'll get on with it.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Hey, X-Men. So good to see you, Stephen Wolofsky. Just to confirm, the first page of the command summary card says specifically you must install the game to hard disk. You cannot play from floppies. Oh wow, were you able to read that from here? That's so funny. Discs label 1 to 10. I've only got 1 to 9, so I hope 10 isn't missing. Oh, it says 9 3.5 inch floppy disks. Label 1 to 9, there you go. Game cannot be played from floppy disks. You must install it on your hard drive to play the game. You will need 571K of free RAM to install and play the game. That's a lot of memory. Alright, let's read this section here. Introduction. The fog. Always fog. Without it, the city would still be a place like no other. But it would not be London. The sights, the smells, and even the legends would not linger without the thick, characteristic vapor to drift upon. Without the fog, the sound of the chamber music would not carry as far in Chelsea, nor would the consumptive coughs in Spitalfields alleys echo so in the night. The smell of perfumed hair entering or leaving Covent Garden Opera House wouldn't linger so in a fogless night, nor would the sulphurous smoke of cheap coal mix so piquantly. That's a word. I don't even know what that one means. I'm going to have to look that one up. With the smell of the open sewers in Whitechapel. So many contrasts here, seeming all the more pronounced at night. But what the night can amplify, it can also mask. The bloodlust in a murderous eye. The arc of a keen scalpel. A surprised gasp savagely cut short. Day or night, this is a city of extremes and contrasts. This was the city of the Conqueror, the Lionheart, the Bard, the Virgin Queen, and now the city of Jack the Ripper. But it is also the city of one more remarkable individual, Mr. Sherlock Holmes of 221B Baker Street. The Ripper and his imitators have found their nemesis. There you go. That's the way it goes. Mike does seem really peaky now, like it's super compressed or something compared to yesterday. That's no good. What if I just move it away from me? Is that better? Let's try that. You know what? I can see it peaking. I wonder if my microphone settings have been adjusted somehow. Let me check. I mean, it's actually about where it was yesterday, so I don't know. Blue Oyster Cult? That would be pretty funny if it opens with Blue Oyster Cult. As Asterix and Obelix said, it's only foggy in London when it's not raining. Very good. Mama Sedius, g'day, good to see ya. It would be easier to see without all that fog, you're right. You need to clean your fingers, Mike, leaving prints everywhere. Yeah, I know, noticed that yesterday too. Every single page gets a little fingerprint on it. Hey, there's a map. That's pretty cool. 221B Baker Street. I guess that's we get a map of London to explore. Alright, that's enough of exploring the contents of the map. You know what? I'll carefully leave the manual aside, just in case we need to refer to it to get started with the game. But I think we're going to be okay without it. I think. Alright, let's just, there we go. Let's just put that in there. We'll take another look at the back of the box just to get another glimpse before we go ahead. Look at all these forum avatars that you get with this game. That's pretty sick. Lots of freebies with this game. Good screenshots. I do like the layouts in the rooms. There seems to be a little bit of diversity in the perspectives that are used for some of the rooms, which is nice to see. I don't know if you can. It's not really coming through very well on this camera at the moment. I may need to do something about that. Don't know what I'll do. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like. But you're also more than welcome to jump in the chat and say hello. Very Chaos Engine looking. It is actually a bit Chaos Engine looking, you're right. Wow, yeah, good point. Hello there, ABC mini user, good to see you. Buy the game twice and get the third free? That seems overly optimistic.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
You know what? I don't think I really thought of it the way you just thought of it. That's good. That's a good perspective. Buy 2 Electronic Arts games and get 1 free. Nothing says that you can't just buy the same game 3 times. I don't know why you would do that, but you could totally do that. Alright. Well, good to see you. I hope you're having a good day today. You might buy a copy for friends, but that's true, you might. Good to see you, Dammit Baines. Welcome back in. Can I be old Greybeard on the right side? Hang on, I gotta look now. I gotta look at the old Greybeard on the right. Oh, yeah, he's perfect. He's great. Sorry about the camera quality. I really don't know. Like, since I moved... Anyway, I'll see what I can do about the camera quality someday. It just seems to get bad compression. There's probably some setting I can change. Looks like a King's Quest character. He does a bit. Or a Legend of Corandia character, maybe. The cover art's quite interesting. It's very, it's very clip arty. Like, I know this is not clip art, but it has the look of clip art from, like, I guess the late 90s, early or mid 90s or so. It's very abstract. I forget the name of this style, but yeah, it's got a very abstract look to it, doesn't it? Anyway. Oh boy, double full length ad to start my day off. Oh, sorry about that. Vodka and raw chicken? That does not sound like a good way to start the day to me. I mean, you know, maybe that's just me. I don't know. Alright. Let's go ahead and get ready to go here. Alright, I probably don't need to have that open right now. So, I do have DOSBox sitting here waiting to run. Hopefully the capture works perfectly. I'm going to stop the music. And... I think we're ready to roll. So, let's go. Why do philosophers have long beards? Because they use Occam's razor. Why is there no sound? Maybe there's not supposed to be yet. Okay, there it is. No idea how loud this sound needs to be, so I'll leave it about here and we'll turn it up if we need to. London, England, November 1888. Is Occam's razor not good at cutting... The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. Hey, that's the game we're playing. In the alley behind the Regency Theatre. You're right, ABC. It does feel deluxe painty, doesn't it? That cat animation was brilliant. The Ripper. He looks so funny. The way he's, like, tiptoeing around. Is Moriarty in it? It could be. I don't know. He's gonna write Raka on the wall. The study in Scarlet. No, this is not that. This is the serrated Scalpel. Very dramatic. Early the following morning on Baker Street. Ripper strikes again? That kid's kicking the can. 221B. You know where we are. Hey there, the G-Funk. Great to see you.
Yes?
Yes.
Begging your pardon, ma'am. This is a note from Mr. Holmes from Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
Oh, very well. I'll see that he gets it. Thank you, Constable.
The jaunty music a little off given the theme, yeah. We need a nice theme tune for this murder scene.
Mrs. Hudson's murderous coffee, Watson, to put your mind to this mystery.
Murderous
Whatever
coffee?
are you on about, Holmes, so early in the morning?
I'm sorry to interrupt your reading, old man. Mrs. Hudson has just delivered a very intriguing note. Would you care to peruse it?
By all means. Mr. Holmes, a young woman has been brutally murdered outside the Regency Theatre in Oxford Street. The evidence here suggests that Jack the Ripper has emerged from under his rock in Whitechapel and struck savagely in Mayfair.
Oh no.
Despite your contention that the Ripper's work is without motive, and therefore not suited for your methods, I believe you would find this case of interest, and the Yard would be most grateful to hear your opinions. G. Lestrade.
I will not deny his request. Watson, if you would accompany me, I should be glad to have you at my side.
With pleasure, Holmes. Lestrade seems finally to have recognized the value of your investigative techniques.
My blushes, Watson. Your compliment will turn my head. Let us see if I am truly worthy.
Truly worthy. Software design and programming. Mythos Software. To the question you asked about Occam's razor, the problem-solving principle recommends searching for explanations constructed within the smallest possible set of elements. Yeah. Occam's razor is basically like what's more reasonable, always like falling on the side of the more reasonable thing, right? What's more likely? Then that's the direction you should look. Whoa, my gosh, Professor Walland!
Exclamation mark lurk.
With the Lurky Prime resub, you legend. Thank you very much for the 36 months of support, Professor Walland. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Remember, Mike, once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. That is a Sherlock Holmes saying, indeed. There was a nice big message from the G-Funk. I'm going to read that now, whilst this scene is still ongoing. Hi, I'm Sherlock Holmes. Based on your glasses and seating position, combined with blue and red haze in the background of your game and the wall of your computer games behind you, I deduce that you are a streamer. Sherlock Holmes wins again. Indeed, indeed. It's elementary, my dear G-Funk. Alright. The video game appears to be ready, although... Okay, that's Watson. I guess this is me, Holmes. What is this on the wall here? Bullet holes. Let's look at the bullet holes. Well, Bezo1, you legend. Thank you very much for the resub. 33 entire months. 33 months of support. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much, Bezo1. Very, very kind of you. I hope you're having a good day today as well. TLDR, the simplest explanation is most plausible. Indeed, indeed. Over 70 bullets... over 70 bullet holes... I can't read. I can't read. I'll try again. Thank you for the 200 hype bits. I'll have some. Yeah, I'll have some. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the bits, and I appreciate the coffee. Thank you very much, is Altlem. And thank you for hyping the train as well. Alright, now I'll try to read again. Over 70 bullet holes compose a script rendition of the Sovereign's initials. VR is for Victoria Regina. This redecoration of the South Wall was recently performed with a pistol as a singular demonstration of patriotism for the beloved Queen's Golden Jubilee on 21st of June 1887. There you go. That's new for us. I didn't know about that. Is that in the books? I didn't even know. Okay. Alright, we got sheet music, we've got a violin, and we have a settee. We've got everything over here. I think I played the 3DO version of this game. I remember it had FMV sequences. Wow. In small windows instead of text. I remember the acting was nice. I wonder if it's the same. It might be a slightly different game. Or they've done a complete remaster for 3DO that I didn't know about. This guy's writing furiously. He's like, Holmes stood in the corner talking to himself for 15 minutes. Oh my gosh. I just saw someone play the second game in the series. He's 3D renders? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. But scenes are very recognizable.
What are you waiting for? Me
Sub
to play the
didn't help
game?
the train?
Shut up!
Did it work?
Moron.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it there. Watson probably, like, play the game? Yeah, probably. I didn't see anything come through there, LJ. But, good luck nonetheless. Holmes took half an hour to get the stream going. You may need to, if you do subscribe, I believe there's a way to share it publicly or not. Wow, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, LJ5001. Thank you for gifting a sub. Hang on. Who are all these people that were gifted subs? Enjoy them. G-Funk, Poppy Plays, I don't know. Firewings, Rick Boy, and a name that I cannot read. It might be Soul and Sword? I don't know. It is Soul and Sword, there you go. Thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you. And we have a hype train moving forward. Level 1 achieved. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. That's very kind of you. Nico and the Bad Seeds, good to see you. You love this game? Oh, awesome. I'm looking forward to playing it. I've really only just started, so you have missed nothing as well. I've spent more time talking than playing so far. Which is pretty normal for me, to be honest. Thank you very much, LJ. I do appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Okay, what's this? This thing on the ground is unknown object, I guess. A chair.
What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Shut up!
Okay, alright, I'll play the game. I'm looking around! Gasolgin. What's that? An apparatus commonly used for manufacturing soda water on a small scale. A siphon is attached to the double beaker, so water can be drawn off into an occasional whiskey and soda. Because these devices have a tendency to explode unexpectedly, it is kept... How do I progress the text? It is always kept away from the sitting room's lounging area near the fire. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. You don't want to overheat something that might explode. Hurling sticks? Hang on a second.
You're not a scientist. There's no way you could understand it.
Thank you, Iz. Watson vigorously complaining in Twitch chat. Yeah, that's his Twitch chat is what he's doing there. I've always held to that pistol practice. Wait. I've always held to that pistol practice should be distinctly an open-air pastime, and when Holmes, in one of his queer humors, would sit in an armchair with his hair trigger and 100 boxer cartridges and proceed to adorn the opposite wall with a patriotic VR done in bullet pox. I felt strongly that neither the atmosphere nor the appearance of our room was improved by it. Yeah, could you imagine all the gunpowder smoke in the room as well? That'd be amazing. A set of 3 hurling sticks used in a mysterious Afghan... What the? Is-Ort Lem. Is-Ort Lem, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs there as well. Good stomp, enjoy the gift subs. Schmoozer, I think that's how you say it. Schmoozer, enjoy your gift sub. Stubbs1320, Cloaked Alien, and Strider Finn77. I hope you all enjoy those awesome gift subs as well from the legendary Is-Ort Lem. Rick Boy, good to see you, Ricky Boy. What game are this, and what system was it made for? We are playing The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes, made for Microsoft DOS. It requires MS-DOS and 16 MHz 386 or higher CPU. Requires a minimum of 15 megabytes of free hard drive space. Yes, it comes on 9 floppy disks. There you go. Which, come to think of it, they mustn't have used very much compression on those floppy disks, because it's like 1.44 megabytes per floppy disk, and it's only expanding to about 15 megabytes of installed size, so the compression's pretty bad. Whatever the compression technique they were using is very bad. What is that, like, they got about 3% compression or something? I don't know, somebody do the math. I'm not gonna do it. The CD version is like 60 megabytes. I think the version I'm playing is the CD version. I believe. I'm not 100% certain, but I believe it is. Whatever, just had more voice acting or something? Yes, that's most likely. Most likely it's just voice acting added on top. Oh, you're very welcome, Ricky Kue. Very welcome. Welcome, Tsunami, as well. I don't know if I said hi or not. I'm a little distracted by the video game in front of me. Makes sense with a long intro voice. That's true, actually, yeah. That adds up. A set of 3 hurling sticks used in a mysterious Afghan game in which large groups of men ride donkeys over a great distance for the purpose of capturing the stuffed head of an albino goat. That is strange, actually. That's an interesting... that's quite curious. Quite curious. Chart. The periodic table of elements, edition 1886, is affixed to the wall with brass carpet tacks. Immediately below it are hung measuring paraphernalia and a small ball-peen hammer. Oh, okay. Good. That's what you need near your chart of the table of elements. Alright, what am I actually doing? Should I talk to Watson? Let's try talking to Watson. It's elementary, my dear chat. Have you decided to wear your bowler hat for this investigation, Watson? Have you already begun your journal entries, Doctor? Have you decided to wear your bowler hat for this investigation, Watson? As always, Holmes, I feel positively undressed without it. Okay, let's go. Come along, Watson. The game's afoot. Quite so, Holmes. Hit it, Mr. Watson. Just for the reaction. Alright. Wiggins. Let's look at Wiggins. The leader of the Baker Street Irregulars is a mere boy, but he is cunning and perspicacious. Perspicacious. What's perspicacious mean? I gotta look this up. Does this count as a hint? Perspicacious. Having a ready insight into and understanding of things. Okay, ready insight and understanding of things. Interesting. Perspicacious. Am I saying that right? I hope I am. It's one of your favorite words, Nab. I bet. It's possible you'll be looking up a lot of definitions, I think, Mike. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. You're all very kind with all the gift subs and bits. 12 subs, 200 bits, level 3, 55%. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Hey, I got a hype chest. I got to open it. Hang on a second. Open. Share. There we go. I got a choo-choo emote. Thank you so much for all the support. I do appreciate it. Alright, let's continue. He and his crew of street urchins are justly renowned for speedy and discreetly locating anything in London.
Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, Matty Wiggle, Matty Wiggle, Matty Wiggle.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Rongroll. Thank you for 53 months of support. What an legend. Very, very cool. Toot toot. Alright, let's talk to this young man. Apparently I will require their assistance. I will be requiring your assistance, Wiggins. At your service, Mr. Holmes. You got a job for the irregulars? I don't know how to do an accent for that kid. Oh no. Well, no, Wiggins. Not just at the moment. Very good, sir. Let me know when there's anything we can do for you. We can all use the brass. Alright. Maybe I should grab a paper? Jonah's the newsstand operator. My compliments, Mr. Rigby. The day finds you well, I trust. Indeed, Mr. Holmes. Business has been brisk. The great British public devours anything to do with the Ripper. While Jack's at work, my family's eating steak and kidney pud. Steak and kidney pud. Doesn't sound that great, honestly. Inventory. A number of business cards. A message requesting help. Okay. I don't have money? I don't have any money? Okay, the better London papers, several illustrated weeklies, a handful of most scurrilous scandal sheets, how do you say this? Scurrilous scandal sheets and magazines, and a small selection of chocolate confections are available at this stall. Unique among city newsstands, the proprietor keeps unsold daily papers for a week or so before sending them back to Fleet Street. Oh, I guess we can, like, yeah, let's pick up the newsstand. Okay. Give a number of business cards to the newsstand operator. No, thank you. Alright, I need money, Watson. A challenging case. We haven't even started yet, it's already a challenging case. These hideous Ripper crimes have exhausted the resources and imagination of Scotland Yard. Watson, can we do better with our case? Maybe we can. Hey there, Deluxe Paint Team, good to see ya. Yeah, we are playing the good Sherlock's home game, apparently. I don't know how many there are. As much as Twitch fouls things up, having assisted chat messages in everyone's local language is delightful. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, suggested. Okay. Pretty sure the puddin' in British means something different. What does it mean? Holmes doesn't carry money like the Queen. Yeah, that's why I'm starting to wonder. How do I get money? Did I leave it inside? Is there a wallet somewhere I was supposed to notice? There's a book. Watson's desk. Lab table. Sideboard. Rosewood sideboard, top of which strewn with cigar boxes, assorted bottles of alcoholic spirits, the odd plate or two, a common Gessorgenet, whatever that is, and well, we know what it is now, but I still don't know how to pronounce it, and sundry ornamental Victoriana. Hey, Gonzo Cookie, good to see ya. Like the toot for the hype train message, and congratulations on anniversary message. Oh, yeah, those are helpful, I think. I hope you're doing well as well, Gonzo. Holmes is a strong proponent of the barter system. Sure, that's true. Coal skull. Jackknife. A common 6-blade utility knife of the type used by Swiss infantrymen. Versatile in emergencies and dire straits, the primary blade of this one fixes unanswered correspondence and a few unwelcome bills to the wooden mantle, like butterflies to a specimen box. Okay. Okay, so I can't take the jackknife? How do I pick up? Jackknife. Not allowed to pick up the jackknife. Alright, I guess we don't have a wallet just lying around. I mean, I could open Watson's desk and search it. That can't be opened. Alright, let's get out of here then. I don't care. Glad to hear you're alright. Alright, I need more coffee. Where's my coffee? Can I not just, like, walk away? Oh, I can. 221B Baker Street. Ali. I guess we gotta go to Ali. Oh, we're going by Courage. Oh, that's gruesome. Inspector Lestrade. Mr. Holmes, dear Watson, very good of you to come so quickly. After you've thoroughly examined the scene and the corpus delicti, please share your observations with me. Alright, it's time to look. It is straight up like Carmen Sandiego. Somebody mentioned that in chat earlier, and I was like, I didn't really, like, it didn't click for me, but now that I'm looking, yeah, this is totally Carmen Sandiego. Gradients, dithered gradients, far as the eye can see. Yeah, it's very beautiful artwork. You know, in a certain manner of speaking. A lady's very stylish hat, fashioned in fine crimson silk. Oh, it's a cat! It's a nefarious cat.
It would be pretty cool
I'm in a
to drug the
mood.
cat.
I don't know why I'm in this mood. I apologize in advance for anything strange. Stranger than usual. It is a simple silk-lined handbag, sometimes called a reticule. The contents: a pocket mirror, a tin of facial powder, a large metal key, a kerchief, and some cactus. I don't know what that word is. I'm looking up another word. It's one word per scene at this rate. Pleasant smelling lozenge sucked to mask bad breath. Okay. Have been dumped out and apparently subjected to a hasty search. A woman, approximately 25 years old, has had her jugular vein viciously slashed. This was certainly the cause of death. There are several non-fatal gashes on her abdomen, abrasions on the back of her neck, and scratches on her left ring finger. The distinct odor of a particularly cloying and inexpensive brand of perfume pervades the body. Alright, can we examine any closer? This is, what's this strange iron bar doing here? It looks like it's broken from the railing. This is a 2-foot section of iron pipe. Both ends are corroded by rust. There is a trace of red paint on one end. A large burly constable. Hey there, Pern TV. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing good today. A dead lady had a cactus in her fanny pack. Right, that's right. Yeah, you got it. A battered piece of paper. Cigarette butts. Behind one corner of the crate are a half-dozen cigarette ends, recently crushed into the dirt. The brand is common and smoked by thousands of Londoners. The smoker was a man wearing heavy shoes or work boots. Given the length of the butts, his fingers are most certainly stained by nicotine. What if he uses a filter pipe? It appears to be a common theatre playbill. Let's pick that up. That could be important. Let's also pick up some butts. Let's give the butts to Watson, not for any particular reason. No, thank you. I like how the policeman is menacing the railing just in case it tries something. Yeah. If you don't try it, you railings. I know what you're here for. Let's look at more stuff. How come I can't look at this thingo? The door is the rear entrance to the Regency Theatre. Let's look at Lestrade. We'll see how confused he is about our crime scene. Inspector Lestrade records his observations. He peers carefully at the victim between scribblings, so his notes might be expected to describe the state in which she was discovered. Alright, let's talk. We've got to gather more information. What can you tell me that isn't obvious from the scene, Inspector? What can you tell me that isn't obvious? Oh, right. That's not, we're not to Lestrade yet. I already forgotten what accent I went with for him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Inspector Lestrade, the deceased was an actress here at the theatre, name of Sarah Caraway. She lived by herself out in Bayswater. According to our only witness, there... I can't read this. I gotta... my voice is not working. Found the body, but remembers nothing of the person she saw fleeing the scene. You may speak to her if you like, though she's incoherent. She's in the victim's dressing room, through that door and up the stairs. But before you go to her, I'd like you to confirm some theories of my own. After you're thoroughly examined the body, of course, I think you'll find that the number and character of the wounds tell the whole story. Okay. Oh, wait, we can look at the abrasions? Oh, we can look at things. Okay, cool. The abrasions on her neck imply that her attacker forcibly removed some sort of heavy chain or necklace. There are 3 separate lines where a chain scraped her neck, all of which are deep and vivid. Oh yeah, write that down, Watson. Write that down. Alright, let's look at these scratches. A slight skin discoloration encircles the ring finger of her left hand, suggesting the victim wore a ring. The scratches result from said ring being wrenched from her finger by the murderer. Pern, thank you very, very much for the 150 bits. Because why not? I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I think you will find that there is no more than meets the eye at this crime scene. Okay, Jiggy. You're awesome, fan. Thank you very much for the bits. Sorry that none of my alerts are working the way they're supposed to. I do appreciate the support. That's very, very kind of you. I like how... right, yes, I read that message. Cactus in her fanny pack sounds painful. I'm not sure if that works, Pern. Sorry. You might try follow age. Alright, what else can I look at? So we've got abrasions. Knife wounds. The wounds were clearly made with a short blade, perhaps the size and shape of a scalpel. Close observation reveals that the blade was serrated. There is a trace of a white powdery residue of unknown nature on the victim's coat, immediately beside what appears to be the first of the abdominal wounds. White powder? It's very strange. White powdery residue. The substance was most probably on the murder weapon at the time of the attack. A thorough chemical analysis would most likely reveal its composition. Well, let's pick up some of this powder then. The substance was most probably on the murder weapon at the time of the attack. Blah, 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 blah. I already read that. Pick up. There we go. There you go. 4 years and 9 months and 5 days. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, we've known each other for a long time now, Pern. Why would you lace your knife with cocaine? I mean, it may be cocaine, Piggy Fighterpuss. It may be. Or it could be something else. Like, I don't know, makeup? It's a jealous performer. Like, is there anything else we can look at on the corpse? Handbag. I thought the contents of the bag were supposedly strewn across the floor here. Please examine anything you like, but I shall need that handbag and its contents as evidence. Okay, we're not allowed to pick it up. Can I pick up this iron bar? This is a 2-foot section of blah blah blah. Why is pick up only working 3 out of the 4 times I try it? Inventory. I wish I could examine. It's very clearly come from right here. I just don't know why I can't examine that. Storage area of damaged and discarded stage props from this season's plays. These items are waiting for the dustman. The entire area appears undisturbed. Okay, just because it's appearing to be undisturbed doesn't mean it is. A weather-beaten crate. This is a well-traveled but sturdy crate with a detachable cover. The name of the theater stenciled on the cover. It is almost worn away. Footprints in the dirt nearby indicate someone standing here recently. Theater's costume mistress apparently dumps fabric remnants and spoiled work into this crate. The contents appear undisturbed. I wish I could get a closer examination of the footprints. Alright, let's see what else. What have we got here? Theater playbill. The playbill is dated for 2 nights ago. On the back is a message which appears to have been hastily scrawled. S. Meet me outside the stage door after the show. I have important news, B. Okay, that's interesting. Several crushed cigarette butts. They're a common variety, available anywhere in London. Specimen was extracted from the wool of Sarah Carway's dress. The sample was located at the point where the murderer first inserted the fatal blade. There is not enough of the substance to identify it unequivocally by eye, but it smells distinctly of camphor. An envelope is sufficient to hold a small amount. Do I have an envelope? I guess we're just assuming that we've got an envelope. Which Sherlock Holmes game is this? This is this game, Suzanne. It is The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. The Case of the Serrated Scalpel, which we examined previously, but I'll take a quick look. There you go. The Case of the Serrated Scalpel. The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. Father!
I'm here for adventure.
Oh yeah, we're all here for adventure. Thank you very much, Father Axekeeper, for the resub. I do appreciate it, and I hope you're having a great day today. 27 years in a row, that's right. Hey, G-Pudding. What's going on with the Lost Files of Sherlock? Well, all of these things are. This is set in the past. Trace amounts of arsenic, cocaine, and/or asbestos, completely innocuous, and probably to be expected just in general. That's true. That's true, Jiggy. Hi there, Code Warrior. Great to see you there. Does each successful action add points, or similar to high score or the other games? I actually don't know. If I read the manual a little bit deeper, I would know that answer. Also, I just realized I haven't reset any of my stats yet. I'll have to update the stats, because we have definitely not died 78 times in this game. But yeah, this book does probably tell us, like, if there is any score to keep an eye out for. Probably in something like Object of the Game, or something like that. On page 5 here. Object of the Game. I don't want to read all that, though. It's too much text. Auto help. The game is equipped with an auto help feature. When no other commands are highlighted, look, talk, open, and close commands will become highlighted when the screen pointer passes over an object or person. One of those commands can be used upon. For instance, okay, that makes sense. It's pretty normal stuff. Inventory boxes. If only we could get Eric Idle and Rob Brydon to slowly narrate the entire manual. If only. All right, let me correct the state of my stats here. Let's see.
That doesn't work.
I don't have all my directories set up, so it'll take a second here. I could have shot my entire load at them. One of the other alarming fact about the stats is, that's not all of them, because I died on the Windows machine as well. So there's probably even more stats to be accounted for. Oh my, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Racing the Beam, you legend, with 55 months? Holy crap. Thank you so much for the 55 months of support. Apologies while I'm slightly distracted here. Did I get them all? No. There we go. That should do it with the stats. There we go. Thank you. Zertel, you remember correctly, optional stuff is easier to find than the needed clues. Oh, great. That's helpful. That's very helpful, video game designers. We gotta love it. What Australia game do you like the most? That's a really good, interesting question, Alex Hikari. I I don't know if I have an answer. I think Team Fortress for Quake was originally made by some Australian people, which is a pretty cool game. I liked that. Very fun. There's also Flight of the Amazon Queen was a lot of fun. Quite liked that. The problem is there's a lot of Australian-made games, and I don't know what one I should say is my favorite, to be honest. Yeah, there's also Down Under Dan. G'day, it's your boy Jay. Good to see ya. All right, Mike. Who's the killer? You've had enough time. It's B. It's B in the note, obviously. See, B. There you go. I already solved it. Favorite is Warlords. Oh, nice. I was gonna suggest it could be Warlords. Yeah, yeah, Warlords is a cool one. It's Colonel Mustard Reactor Power. Yeah, it's always Colonel Mustard. Always the candlestick. It's always the library. Moriarty and Software Pirates. That's right. I mean, the manual told us as much, so it must be true. The Drifter is Australian, and it's a recent game too. And it's a point and click. Alright, let's go inside. Oh, actually, no. Maybe we should talk. Talk to Watson? Can I talk to Watson about the stuff I found and, like, get ideas? The ragged edges of these shallow wounds suggest a knife shaped like a surgeon's scalpel, but with a serrated blade. Are you familiar with such an instrument, Watson? The ragged edges... Oh, right, I just read all of that. I've never seen a tool like that in a surgery or anywhere else. I can't imagine a medical use for such a knife. Alright then. Interesting enough, there was no anti-piracy security features to start the game. Just the note in the manual saying not to. Yeah. Yeah. Is there an Australian equivalent of Silicon Valley? Some people might argue that, like, Queensland, Brisbane is like a hotbed of game development studios. Other people would argue that Melbourne is a hotbed of game development studios. Other people would argue that Sydney is a hotbed of game development studios. You might get the idea that there isn't really one. It's kind of spread out a bit. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's an answer to that, to be honest. And I would say it's not... There's no equivalent, because it's not quite as focused. Yeah. Lots of arguing in Australia. That's right. That's right. What's files? Oh, it's save files? Okay. I'll, first. Oh, I have to press enter? Okay. Use... Okay, interesting. Look. Interesting. Okay. Move the handbag. Move the corpse. Please don't move the body just yet, Mr. Holmes. You can examine the ground beneath her after I send the body to the morgue, though I can assure you that the ground will tell you nothing. Don't be so sure, mate. Let's take another look at the knife wounds. Made with a short serrated blade, perhaps the size and shape of a scalpel. Alright. Yeah. Let's just examine the corpse one more time. A distinct odor of particularly cloying and inexpensive brand of perfume pervades the body. Okay. Can we open this door? I think Lestrade wanted to talk to us first. Begging your pardon, Mr. Holmes, but the Inspector would like a quick word before you go inside. Yes, Mr. Holmes, we have much to discuss. Have you decided on an explanation of the crime, Inspector? There is no doubt that this is the Ripper's awful work. The fact that we are miles away from his habitual haunts in Whitechapel is of absolutely no significance. This gruesome business has his signature written all over it. I'm afraid I cannot give myself the pleasure of agreeing with you, Inspector, and being a man of scientific temperament, I doubt whether Dr. Watson would concur with your theory. You seem very sure of your facts, Lestrade, but... Oh, I didn't want to click that. Okay. You seem very sure of your facts, Lestrade, but I believe there is evidence that contradicts your interpretation. I assure you that I have examined everything in great detail, Mr. Holmes, and I seriously doubt that I have missed any significant clue. What have you seen that goes against my theory? I suspect you noticed... Oh wait, do I have to use the arrow keys to navigate? Like, how do I page down? How do I see more of this? Like, do I have to click there? Ah! The absence of perfume bottle in her purse is a vital clue. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Inspector? A large bottle of the scent she was wearing sits on the vanity in the victim's dressing room. Powerful smell, isn't it? But the absence of the bottle is no mystery. The killer's choice of weapon is most telling, don't you think? I suspect you noticed that the victim's jewelry is missing. What do you make of that? Hey there, Mini Roach. Maybe the big up and down buttons. Wait, there's big up and down buttons up here? These ones? Okay. I presume you're referring to the abrasions on her neck and hand. As you well know, the Ripper takes selected items of jewelry from his victims. This further supports my case. Holmes, I believe that if my theory were flawed, you would be the man to set me straight, but it looks like you have nothing material to add. The killer's choice of weapon is most telling, don't you think? Indeed, my professional eye tells me that this woman was killed with a surgeon's scalpel, and we know the Ripper uses a scalpel with skill of a medical man. Isn't that so, Dr. Watson? I think not, Inspector. Holmes' examination of the wounds revealed the fatal blade was serrated, and I know of no medical man who uses such an instrument. That is unusual, but I suspect it is unimportant. I never said the Ripper was a doctor. Perhaps his other scalpel lost its razor edge. He has done enough work with it. Heaven knows. Let's not confuse the investigation with trivialities, gentlemen. Perhaps the murderer was imitating the style of Jack the Ripper. Lurid and detailed accounts of the fiend's disgusting exploits have been all in the newspapers. Perhaps pigs will one day fly, Doctor. I need facts, Mr. Holmes. My hypothesis is that the Ripper is responsible for this murder. I will restrict my inquiries to the question of this serrated murder weapon. You are welcome to look further into the entire matter if you wish. You may speak to the witness in the victim's dressing room, and you may want to examine the victim's flat, 21 Parade Street. Is there anything more you can tell me, Inspector? I have said all I have to say. I can only hope that my inquiries into the source of the murder weapon will reveal some new link that will lead me to this foul criminal and help me send him to the gallows. I hope you have seen something that I have overlooked. Though I suspect the chance is remote, it appears I have little choice save to report to the Yard that Jack the Ripper is no longer satisfied with hunting in Whitechapel. A citywide alert must be posted. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, the big up and down buttons, I totally didn't see them for some reason. Stephen Wolowski, thank you for redeeming this game is bad. In spirit, at the least. Forum avatars talking to each other really takes you back. Yeah, it's pretty awesome stuff, right? I always hate it in the media when the main character is always right about everything, but supporting characters never believe them until the very end. It happens a lot, doesn't it? You noticed something I didn't? Well, that sounds trivial. Let's not bother. Exactly. That's classic Lestrade right there. Alright, let's go inside. It's time to make some questions. Henry Carruthers. You must be Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. I'm Henry Carruthers. The stage manager, Inspector Lestrade, told me you might want to learn about the place. Feel free. I'm afraid we can't be of much help. Poor Sarah. Is that the girl who witnessed the incident? Yeah, that's Sarah. That's... Oh, well, gosh, can't even say words. Yeah, her name is Sheila Parker. She was in a dreadful state earlier. Fainted dead away. As you can see, she's still very upset. I doubt she'll be able to answer any questions just yet. Oh, man. What is he doing to us? What is he doing? I gotta move. What is he doing, though? What is that? Is he trying to fix the door latch? Oh my gosh. The perfume is called Eau de Sienne. The label lists the address of the perfumery as Bell's Perfumery in Westminster. There is a ribbon around the bottle, as if it were a gift. Suspect. It's very suspect. We should start writing stories where the main character is often wrong and corrected by others, especially especially when the main character proposes quite out there theories. Remember watching a streamer who couldn't notice the side buttons with place names in Fallout 1 map? I mean, that would have been me too, probably. I don't know. Hey, look at this. A handwritten card. Card. Drink it. If it's red, you'll gain an extra heart. And if it's green, it'll make you float. Nice. What if it's blue, though? Because that's blue. Note reads, Dear Sarah, what's in a name? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet as secret admirer. This misquote from Romeo and Juliet is strangely the product of a feminine right hand, with the unusual habit of dotting eyes with tiny hearts. Oh my gosh. The blue ones make you diabetic? Oh no. What if blue is your favorite Gatorade, though? Quite common for what new games teach people. There's a lot of useless junk in modern UI. There's a lot of useless junk in many different UIs. I guess it's... yeah. I don't know. You know it's good writing when character comes up with an idea you immediately had. Alright, tiny hearts, eh? Wardrobe. A formerly elegant mahogany chiffonier, now more than slightly dilapidated, the two outswinging grilled doors are precariously hinged. Oh wow, lots of lovely words. Let's open. Wait, there's something underneath it here. Spring. This is a steel spring attached to a small square mass of solid brass. That's strange. Pick it up? What the heck is this? Why did he move clothes? The shelves have been ripped out, and it contains costumes used by the theatre company. The sleeves and pockets of several garments are turned inside out, and the overall condition of the clothing suggests that it is poorly maintained. All that has been ransacked. Huh. That is interesting. A well-travelled but unexpectedly lovely oriental silk dressing screen. The demands of modesty forbid an explanation of what goes on behind the screen, but suffice to say, there is nothing worthy of note there now. Okay. Chest is closed and locked. There are scratches in the wood around the lock, deep enough to suggest that it has been forced open more than once. Sheila Parker. Poor Parker. Miss Parker is sobbing, but is not clinically hysterical. Oh my gosh. Sherlock silkscreen pervert. That's right. That's right, not being you. Dang it, I hoped I could find this game on an online store, but apparently only people with collections like Mike have this. That's very unfortunate, Eli Witness. I'm sorry to hear that. Miss Parker is sobbing, but is not clinically hysterical. The experience was such that this sensitive young woman might never get over it. Miss Parker, I'm sorry to trouble you. Do you think you could bring yourself to describe what you saw? I saw Sarah lying there. Oh, it's so horrible. I can't bear to think about it. She seems near hysterical, Holmes, and rightly so. I doubt she will be of much help in her current condition. Let's give her something. Let's give her my card. No, thank you. Alright, let's talk to this other fella. Henry Carruthers. What is the problem with that door, Mr. Carruthers? Which is to say, what are you doing? The plate is broken. I'm attempting to repair it, but I'm afraid it's quite beyond me. I'll probably have to hire a locksmith to do the work. Who forced this door? Inspector Lestrade thinks it was the Ripper. He says the Ripper broke in here and dragged Sarah out into the alley to murder her. You think that's what happened, Mr. Holmes? No, I do not. The inspector has many fine qualities, but he is overly fond of theatrics. It is clear that the murderer did not attack Miss Carraway here in this room. That seems as likely an explanation as any. I think I'm going to go with number one. That's right, the Ripper entropy. Sherlock does have an almost supernatural detection ability in the Conan Doyle stories, though he still does sometimes make mistakes. He does sometimes, yeah. Give us something, you mean like laudanum? Yeah, laudanum would be the right choice. What is your evidence of that, Mr. Holmes? The location of the woman's hat. The flowers on the bureau. The fact that the wardrobe is closed. Well, it was. Location of the woman's hat. Exactly what I thought, Mr. Holmes. She wouldn't have had her hat unless she was going out the back door. That means the Ripper must have broken in during the performance and then went back outside to wait for her. I can't see that anything is missing though. Do you know of anyone who might have harbored a grudge towards Miss Carraway? Rival or jilted lover? Hey, why not? You figured it out? The butler did it, ABC? Yeah, it's always the butler. Oh my gosh. Miss Caraway, a rival jilted lover, or perhaps an obsessive admirer. Do you have the key to that chest of drawers? No, my master key only opens doors. Sarah is the only one who had the key to that chest. I think she had a spare, but I don't know where she kept it. Do you know anyone who blah blah blah? Myra? Certainly not. I can't imagine why anyone would want to harm her. She was the greatest actress, but she was popular in a way. She wasn't the greatest actress, but she was popular in a way, and sweet. Though, now that you mention it, there was a young fellow who was asking about her a short time back. He seemed rather suspicious. What was suspicious about him? I found him hanging about in the alley. He asked if Sarah worked here. I offered to take a message, but he refused to leave his name or his reason for calling. He was just a lad, no more than 17, but bright-eyed and very single-minded. He didn't want to see Sarah so much as he wanted her address. Did you give it to him? What do you take me for, sir? I don't go handing my girls over to any dimwit who just happens by. Thank you. My refusal didn't seem to bother him at all, though. He just smiled and thanked me for my time. Something as you please. Then he said, if I changed my mind, he'd make it worth my while, and that I could leave a message for him at the Moon Gate, whatever that means. Have you recalled any details that might assist my investigation? I think I've told you everything I know. Good thing, not a blunder I'd expect from Australia. What? Oh, the Forbidden ET game come from Australia. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so, no. I think that was made in Atari's head office as in like 2 weeks. We Aussies only make fine games like Down Under Dan. And Trev to the rescue. These are pink carnations with dark red veins in the petals. This startling but common effect is probably achieved by standing the flowers in some kind of dye or staining fluid. An analysis of one of these blooms might prove useful. Pick up a flower. Pick up the flowers. The note reads, Dear Sarah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we already read that. Alright, let's move the wardrobe. Let's move the chest of drawers. Let's move the perfume bottle. Let's move the chair. Let's move the rug. Oh, okay. Let's move Sheila. Alright, let's examine the perfume again. A closer inspection. For a long time I thought Beneath the Steel Sky was an Australian game, but it seems to be a UK one. Yeah, ironically, it's set in Australia. It's actually set in like the Bass Strait and Tasmania
Daddy,
area.
would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Hey, Servo. And it's but it's made by people from UK. But then Australians made a game about the Amazon and somebody from an American dude from like Boston or whatever. in Flight of the Amazon Queen. So all we need now is some Americans making a game about us, about British people. Like, I don't know, many of them. There's a bunch of those. Set up Sheila, call it a day. Get on the beers. I don't think setup's an action though. Australians made Halloween Harry. They did, yeah. Did they even celebrate Halloween there? At the time, not so much. Which is why it was called Halloween Harry originally, because it's like Halloween isn't like an event, or at least it wasn't really so much an event as it was like a theme. You know. Yeah, Flight of the Amazon Queen is made in Australia. It's made by the same people who made Halloween Harry, actually. How else are you expected to look through the those eyes on the wall without the armoire moving? That's true, yeah. You gotta move the armoire out of the way. Okay, yeah, this is all the same. Nothing new. Okay, can we pick that up? Alright, now, let's go to our inventory. And use perfume bottle on Sheila Parker. You can't do that. You can't go around spraying people with perfume, everybody. What a terrible suggestion, chat. I can't believe you told me to do that. Well, now you know. Now you know. The game's told you. It's put you in your place now. We can't move the dressing screen either. No, Nad that cat and run. It's not like that for most people in Australia live in like regular suburbs and cities. It's more of a thing now. Halloween is more of a thing now than it used to be. Like when I was a kid, pretty much unheard of, but nowadays there's definitely a lot of people doing the trick or treat sort of stuff. Yeah. Aliens Ate Me Babysitter. Yeah, it's a video game. They renamed it after the initial title of Kwanzaa Quinn didn't sell. What? For a long time, Amazon Queen and Beneath the Steel Sky were downloadable from ScumVM sites, so that might have added to my confusion. Perhaps, yeah. Perhaps, Herbal. Aussie homes are built such that the roofing gutters overlap. Yeah, pretty much. They are packing them in. Used to be like a dress up at school thing, now it's a bit more popular. I don't even remember the dress up at school thing happening. Alright, can we do a further inspection of anything else? Miss Parker's sobbing, but not clinically hysterical. Can we talk to her now? Miss Parker, I'm sorry to trouble you. Do you think you could blah blah blah? Bring yourself to describe what you saw.
I saw Sarah wobbling the blah blah blah.
Yeah, exactly. I saw Sarah lying there. Oh, it's all so horrible. I can't bear to think about it. She seems near hysterical, Holmes, and rightly so. I doubt she will be of much help in her current condition. I don't know why Watson's turned American. Oh man, let's get out of here. Holmes, if you'd like to question Miss Parker before we leave, I have a sedative that might calm her. Gosh darn it! Why didn't you tell me that before? This woman's distress appears to be genuine, Watson. As a professional observer, would you say her behavior is that of a person who has suffered a terrible shock? What does the room tell you of the victim? Oh, there's lots of questions we got here. Watson, have you espied any new detail? Has a blinding revelation struck your brain? Watson, do you have anything that might calm Miss Parker? We might as well have the benefit of her testimony, meager though Lestrade claims it to be. Just go full Southern accent on Watson. The whole cast, Miamiville. Well, I do declare. Did someone redeem Talk American? Damn it, I thought the redeems were disabled. Nah, I'm just messing around. I'm having fun. Don't shoot, I'm innocent. I'm American. Go make up your mind, eh? What? Rockstar is Scottish. They are, yeah. Well, they were. Now go full Cockney. We'll see. We'll see if I can pull it off. Watson, do you have anything that might calm Miss Parker? I don't think I can. I'm trying. We might as well have the benefit of her testimony, meagre though the Strad claims it to be. Yes, Holmes. I'm carrying a potent sedative. A small dose should do the trick. Oh no. Thank you, sir. I feel better. But much like I'm swimming underwater, I think I can answer your questions now, if my tongue will obey my brain. Miss Parker? Miss Parker, do you know... I don't even know... I can't... Everything's blending together. It's bad news, man. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Miss Parker, do you now think you might tell us, oh no, what you saw of this terrible murder? I saw Sarah lying there dead. Blood was everywhere, but especially by her head. I could see her insides. A man in a cloak was running off into the street, but I didn't get no good look at him. I did see no more than that, sir. Honest. I just ran in here and fainted, I guess. Next thing I know, Mr. Carther's waving his coat in my face. Maybe I need some laudanum. Yeah, it's true. It's possible. This note in the back mean anything to you? I found this playbill in the alleyway. Does this note written on the back mean anything to you? Let me see. I wondered where that had got to. My fiancé came in all the way from Golders Green that night. He couldn't wait to tell me he had found a flat for us. We're to be married early in the new year. I'll be leaving the theatre, and none too soon by the looks of it. We're still talking, Sheila. Do you know the secret admirer, the person who gave her these flowers? Not yet, ABC. Not yet. It's in my to-read pile, but my to-read pile is not getting done very quickly. No, and neither did Sarah. She never was one to appreciate gifts from strangers, but she so liked these that she decided to keep them. Just tonight, she told me I could throw them out if I had a mind to. Now the inspector has told me to touch nothing until he completes his investigation. How am I supposed to get dressed? That's a good question, actually. It's a very good question. It's very good, except the Roar Odd London chapter. That one's duller than a potato. The rest of it's very good. Oh, tour. Thank you. That makes more sense. Shoot her? Oh wait, this isn't Police Quest? Yeah, that won't work. We can't do that. He's not allowed to carry a gun, no. Although I believe he does, right? I remember being very confused when I was reading Sherlock Holmes, and it just cuts to, like, this whole, like, thing happening in, like, the Old West in America. And there's, like, just this whole thing, like, a whole massive long story. And it's like, what the hell does this have to do with anything? And it finally comes together later on. But I was like, what the hell? It's like so jarring going from, like, oh yes, Sherlock Holmes in London, and, like, there's all this stuff going on, like, typical stuff. And then suddenly you're just, like, off in this whole other story that's, like, it's very strange. But yeah, anyway. Today, Sherlock would fail the gun license because of prior drug use, unless he moves to the US. I don't know, maybe they have the same rules there. Let's keep talking. Perfume was a gift, wasn't it? Do you know who gave it to her? She said it was from her special friend. But I know nothing about him. He called her here from time to time. But she was very secretive, always making sure everyone was away before she brought him up. As far as I know, he's the only man to see the inside of this room, other than Mr. Carruthers. I have no idea why she didn't want to show him off. That is interesting. Do you know anyone who could be responsible for the brutal attack? It's quite a fun adventure so far, Kosh, although we've only gotten into it barely, so I've been getting distracted a little bit. I didn't know anyone on Earth could do such a thing as what was done to her. Now I know there's monsters in the world for certain, but I can't believe they are friends of mine, or Sarah's for that matter. What was your relationship with Miss Carraway? I was her understudy. We were performing the play. She, the Loves of Hattie Hill. And Sarah has the lead. I played Beth, the servant girl. But I understand the lead in case... I understudied the lead in case... Oh, I can't bear to think about it. Can you direct me to anyone who might help me learn more about Miss Carraway? Hey there, Tudo. Good to see you. No, sir. I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't know her very well. She was very protective of her personal life. Stop ending the conversation, damn it. Do you know any of her friends or relatives? No, sir, not personally. I didn't even know Sarah very well. But about a week ago, Sarah got this pendant. Big, ugly thing it was, too. She said it was from her sister. I believe her name is Anna or Hannah, but I don't know where she lives. Alright then. Pick up Sheila. Nothing of interest here. Alright, let's talk to Henry again. Now that we've got more intels. No more details, I guess. Alright, let's talk back to Watson. Howdy, Evil Alex. Good to see you. Mrs. Carraway, do you mean Michelle McCool, the Undertaker's wife? What? I don't know. Studying Scarlet first novel, always found jarring that context switch. Yeah. Studying Scarlet was the one I was referring to. Sorry. Yeah. It was definitely strange. This woman's distress appears to be genuine, Watson. As a professional observer, would you say her behavior is that of a person who has suffered a terrible shock? She's certainly within what I would call credible emotional range of such a person. I believe her response to be authentic, though the woman is an actress, and you yourself, Holmes, have fooled me countless times with your own sham performances. Wow, Watson's really jaded these days. What does this room tell you of the victim? The portraits of actors from the past suggest that she was comfortable and happy in her profession. Judging by the flowers and perfume, I'd say she was more liked than respected. Or than despised, sorry, not respected. More liked than despised. That makes a little more sense than what I read. Watson, have you espied any new detail? Has a blinding revelation struck your brain? I regret to admit, Holmes, that I am more confused now than when we arrived. I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. The bolt is jammed in the lock. Until I can pry it loose or replace the spring mechanism, you won't be able to use the door. Well, I have just the thing. Give spring to Henry Carruthers. I believe this spring will be helpful in repairing the lock. Why, yes, thank you. I believe that is just the piece I need. I'll have this finished in a moment, if my fingers don't fail me. Excuse me. So I'm going to check if it's on GOG. Unfortunately, it's not, Evil Alex, I don't believe. I don't know why it wouldn't be, though. It should be. It should be on GOG. Is it on GOG? Has anybody checked if it's on GOG? Definitely check if it's on GOG. It'd be worth picking up. So far, I think it's good. I haven't gotten that far into the game, but it's feeling very Sherlock Holmesy. Like, they've studied their source material, for sure. Sherlock Gabriel Knight Holmes, that's right. The case of the broken lock, solved. We are done here. That's right. Instantly solved. Not for sale anywhere that you saw? That's unfortunate, X-Men, so yeah. It should be. Like, I can't understand why it wouldn't be. Maybe it's something to do with, what is again the name of the studio? It's not Mythos Studios, is it? All I can see is, oh yeah, it's Mythos Software. Mythos Software. I wonder if there's some weird licensing hell that with them. It's owned by EA, probably. In all likelihood, it's owned by EA. It was published by EA. So it could just be that EA can't be asked letting the license out, you know. They do that sometimes. It's like it costs more for them to get lawyers to sign a piece of paper than they would make on the game. Probably the Arthur Conan Doyle estate wanted extra money to allow selling it again. Well, that's not probable. Arthur Conan Doyle was like, yeah, no, his copyright, it's all public domain now, right? It's not called the Found Files of Sherlock Holmes, is it? That's true. That's true. Alright, let's talk to Lestrade one more time here. Okay, no. Alright. Let's check our inventory. Okay, alright. I think we've got enough information here. I hope we've got everything we need. Off we go. If people play a $5.90 EA game, they aren't playing the new $100 dumpster fire they put out. That's true. Sarah Caraway's flat. I wouldn't mind doing some analysis on our powder that we found, the white substance. Who's this dude? Oh, that's Watson. I just saw this guy standing by our door, like, what's he want? Inventory. Use the powdery specimen on the lab table. Oh, we're gonna do some forensic analysis manually? This is pretty interesting. An oil quick burner, a test tube, matches, nitric acid, silver nitrate, sulfuric acid, hydrochloric acid. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Adding sulfuric acid to the test tube. I probably should have saved, you're right. Why did we add sulfuric acid when I tried to add the inventory item? And Holmes' analysis of the white powder. Yes, this is an opiate.
You're not a scientist. There's no way you could understand.
We could be soft-locked, I don't know. Open the test tube. This cannot be opened. Move the test tube. This cannot be moved. Okay. Inventory. Use the powdery specimen. Use residue on test tube. Room temperature is not sufficient for this test to react properly. Matches. A packet of Swan Vestas. The safety match of choice to Her Majesty, the Queen. Use the matches. Oh yeah. Inventory. Use powdery specimen on the residue, on the thing. Why are we adding zinc? Adding powder found on victim. A black mirrored surface forms. Smoke residue. The chemical reaction has caused a dark mirrored film to form on the cooler upper portion of the tube. This reaction is indicative of arsenic. Arsenic? That's poisonous! The murderer could have poisoned her by accident!
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
How do I... Okay. Inventory. Look. The specimen was extracted from the wool of Sarah Caraway's dress. The sample was located at the point where murderer first inserted the fatal blade. There is not enough of the substance to identify it unequivocally by eye, but it smells distinctly of camphor. An envelope is sufficient, small amount. I mean, I think we know what it is now, right? It's arsenic. Talk to the arsenic. Because the hand ain't listening. Okay, now drink it. Yeah, that sounds good. A little bit of sulfuric acid, a little bit of zinc, a little bit of arsenic. What's the worst that can happen? Mike, it's a king now. Yeah, but at the time of the game, right? Is it a king as well? Is it? I don't know. You as an Australian should know that. I suppose. Alright, Journal. At Baker Street. Though he was loath to show it, I do believe Holmes was truly gratified by Inspector Lestrade's note and request for his assistance, which it contained. I'm sure I can't recall seeing him more excited at the outset of an investigation. He knows that Scotland Yard only calls him in on its most challenging cases. Holmes asked me, have you decided to... It's like literally just a record of everything we've done. This is pretty cool. Okay. Holmes performed a thorough analysis of the white powdery substance found in the victim's body. His findings revealed that in addition to common soap, salt of tartar, and camphor, the trace amounts of highly toxic arsenic was present in the compound. He concluded that the combination of these substances was indicative of Becquer's arsenical soap, a common preservative. I did? Oh, I'm very good at this. All right, let's talk to the Watson here. What Holmes did was real science. He did what's called the Marsh test, which was first done in 1836. So it's also historically accurate. They did their homework. Yeah, that is impressive, actually. Have you already begun your journal entries, Doctor? This case begins to look more complicated than first appeared. Those are discouraging words indeed, Holmes. I thought you might have solved the case in a trice, but you seem as confused as myself. Talk more, Watson. Talk more, Watson. Talk, Watson. Have you already begun your journal entries, Doctor? Of course, Holmes. Any case in which you take an interest will certainly interest the world. Alright, great! Let's go to the next scene. Now try Randy Marsh test snort. Let's resume our investigation, Watson. I'm prepared to follow you anywhere, Holmes! Anywhere! Alright, we just walk off the side of the screen. Yeah, that's how it works. That's a really strange lantern design. I like the little teapot. A crucifix above the bed? Umbrella? Laundry? A capacious wicker basket of the type manufactured in Singapore and sold in nearly every street market in the metropolis. This one contains a conventional assortment of dirty laundry. Among the sheets, towels, and female undergarments is a man's orange-colored rugby sweater. That is interesting! The simple wooden shelf holds a half-dozen assorted twopenny novels and the Holy Bible. The shelf area is messy, books are open, spines on one or two titles are broken. Oh, excuse me. Picture. A cheap reproduction of Gainsborough's stunning portrait of the Duchess of Devonshire, nicknamed the Stolen Duchess since the daring theft of the original from Bond Street Gallery in 1876. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous followers on the channel. Feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello if you would like to. Either way, I do appreciate the support. Are they gas lamps? Yeah, they would be gas lamps. It's 1888. I don't think conventional use of electricity was common yet. There was something else we could look at, right? Ah, yes, umbrella. The little moving carriage icon has a scroll background. Oh, it did? Very good. Like a scrolling background, that's pretty good. Excuse me. I can't seem to clear my throat very well. This is an old, shapeless, classic brolly, which has clearly survived a number of seasons. The blue muslin fabric has faded, and is dry despite the wet weather outside. There is a slight bulge in the fabric near the tip. Look, you know, I'm just going to leave that one alone. I'm not even going to say anything. Apparently, the estate tried to draw out their copyright on the character, and only a 2014 court decision finally confirmed Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain. That's actually quite interesting. That's really interesting, you eyewitness. When did Sir Arthur Conan Doyle shuffle off this mortal coil? Didn't mean to rhyme that, but I'm going to stick with it. Was it 1914 or something like that? I thought it was a little earlier. Was he around much later than that? I genuinely don't know. 1930? Wow, that's much later than I suspected. So there was definitely an opportunity for a crossover, a genuine crossover of Lovecraft and Sherlock Holmes, like, stuff to, like, really cross over properly, huh? That's quite interesting. Speaking of... Sherlock Holmes, Adventures in the Realms of H.P. Lovecraft, Volume 1 and Volume 2. My wife bought these for me. I haven't read them yet. It's elementary, Mr. Watson. This murder was perpetrated by no other than Shoggoth. Yeah. Sherlock Holmes, the great detective. A man obsessed with cold logic and focused rationality. H.P. Lovecraft, the 20th century's undisputed master of macabre madness and cosmic horror. What if the darkness of Lovecraft's decadent New England overlapped into the Victorian era of Sherlock Holmes? 25 new stories across 2 volumes pit Holmes and Watson against a myriad of nightmares from Lovecraft's fiction, and against those nightmares which his writings have inspired. Join us as we journey from a familiar fog of Baker Street to the rotting gambrel roofs of Arkham, the blasphemous library of Miskatonic University, and beyond. The horror of the drowned souls. Sorry, I might have gotten super loud because I put my face close to the microphone. I apologize, Serpents. There is also a short story called A Study in Emerald. What's that one about? The estate's argument was the character stayed in copyright until the last ACD story with him in it became public domain. Right. Yeah, real actual physical books. Who'd have thought, right? Thinking of all the newly public domain properties you could do with Tintin Lovecraft crossover next year. Nancy Drew Lovecraft. I mean, Nancy Drew Lovecraft. That's a franchise ripe for occurrences. I got the ACD reference to be Arthur Conan Doyle. The part that confuses me is, when was the last story that he wrote published? And was it published posthumously or not? Yeah, AC/DC is not Arthur Conan Doyle. It's Arthur Conan Doyle Conan. I mean, I'm not going to read the entire story. Or am I? Yeah, no, it's quite long. This first one's quite long. Yeah, no, I won't read an entire story. I haven't read any of them yet, though. I've been thinking I should read them soon for a while, but I haven't. They're also on my to-read list. Channel point redeemed for 1 page of the book? I guess we could... I don't know. Let's see. We'll do a sampler. Let's do a quick little sampler here. Sherlock Holmes called my attention to the newspaper article in the Times on that dreary December day in 1887. Watson, here is a peculiar bit of business, he said, handing over the cutting, for he had taken his scissors to the page in question. This meant that Holmes intended to retain the item for his voluminous notebooks. He often did this when he encountered a matter he thought novel or illuminating. In some cases, Holmes kept such articles because they had a bearing on past cases, or it might conceivably impinge upon future interests of his. In this instance, the direction of his interest was both forwards and backwards. I took the cutting and read the headline. Another suicide on the Blackfriars Bridge. I will summarize the article, for it was rife with what I took to be irrelevant details. A 44-year-old man named Dathan Troutman had leaped from Blackfriars Bridge on the previous night at approximately 12 o'clock. His intention was plainly suicide, but this effort was initially thwarted by the fact that the Thames had frozen over. He had struck solid ice instead of cold water. Normally, this would have thwarted his efforts, but from the pocket, the frustrated man took a small ice axe, apparently carried in anticipation of this eventuality, and chipped away at the obstruction as best he could. An observant policeman had noticed this peculiar activity, and at great personal risk to himself, gingerly advanced along the ice in an effort to salvage the injured wretch. He was bleeding from the head. Owing to the weakness of the ice at different points, the officer was obliged to work around weak spots that might have swallowed him, and had he placed his full weight upon the thin crust. Alright, so there's a little bit of an extract. It's not much to go on. Not much to go on. Alright. The ice, what? Yes. Alright, this is an old and shapeless classic, Broly yada yada, the tip, right. Well, let's open the Broly. A key! A key, amazing, Holmes. Only you could draw good luck from an action that's supposed to yield its opposite. Thank heaven you're not superstitious. Let's pick up the key. Actually, let's look at the key first. A tiny brass key. It's too small for most doors. It most likely opens something smaller, like a drawer or jewelry box. Yeah, this is for the cabinet back at the theater. Let's pick it up. Alright, now is there anything else to examine around here? A barred door to the fire escape? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Let's look at the teapot. A serviceable, typical China teapot. 100 just like it are sold every day in Wapping. I don't know how to say whopping. Is it whopping or whapping? Somebody needs to educate me on how to say words of places in the land of, I don't know, the United Kingdoms. I feel like as I move my mouse down here, that's like doing something, but I think it's just the bookshelf. No, it's not. It's brass caps. Brass caps of the bedpost. Blah, blah. A mass-produced brass bed, forged as a series of tubes. For aesthetic reasons, the manufacturer has fitted the tops of the tubes with decorative hollow caps. They are convenient, though obvious, hidey holes for small objects, and are sometimes known as the poor man's bank. Oh, really? Well, let's open them up. A few coppers and a half-crown are wedged into the left cap of the head of the bed. It is not possible to say with certainty whether these caps ever held anything else. Can we open the other cap? A few coppers and a half-crown. I don't really know what that equates to. Alright, let's talk to Watson, see if he's made any observations. A rather humble room, Watson. What does it suggest to you? It suggests that acting is not a lucrative profession, Holmes. If you wanted to conceal something of value or importance in this room, Watson, where would you put it? If there is anything of import in this room, it's beyond my feeble powers to detect. Do you believe Miss Carraway to have been an indifferent housekeeper? It appears that house cleaning was not one of her strengths. Still, this appears to be more than casual messiness. Excellent, Watson. What do you conclude from the condition of the room? That the police made a dog's breakfast of search and through our effects. Not necessarily, old friend. It is indeed clear that the room has been rather hastily searched. However, there is no indication by whom the search was done. Let us remember that there may be someone else investigating Miss Carraway's art affairs. Watson, has anything new occurred to you? This room has much in it, but little of significance. Yet you often see where I am blind. Alright, let's open the teapot. Wow, the teapot's giant! I didn't realize how big it was until Holmes got up close to it. Now let's look within the teapot. The colour and smell of the contents suggest Darjeeling family of teas, brewed in the last 24 hours. Very good, very good. Whapping, pronounced wo pung, according to Google. Okay, thank you, Grognak. I appreciate that. Oh, I misread the ACD estate. Actually just argued that Sherlock Holmes was still under copyright because other people had written stories with him. Because the actual ACD stories are all 100 years old now. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Copyright lasts way too long. Thanks, Disney. Copyright needs to be, like, reduced. It's ridiculous how long copyright lasts for. A standard 2-drawer dresser filled with cheap cotton underclothes, stockings, and jumpers. Can't look under the bed. Alright, let's move the laundry basket. Or the sweater. Okay, now look at it again. A man's rugby sweater with the colours and insignia of the Kensington Rugby Club. The back of the collar is heavily stained with macassar oil, and a few black hairs are embedded in the fibres of the wool. Okay. Okay. See if Watson has anything to say. No. In addition to common soap, salt of tartar, and camphor, analysis reveals trace amounts of powdered, highly toxic arsenic. The combination suggests because arsenical soap. A common preservative compound. Okay. Brass key. Tiny brass key, so small, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep, sure. Alright. Cool. Let's leave. I don't think we're going to learn anything else here. Unless I can take samples from this teapot. I don't think we can. The crossbar is sturdily topped with enough coal dust to indicate that it has not been removed anytime recently. See, that's good intel. Actually, that's good intel. Okay. Yeah, let's leave. Warlock's Gins, hello. Have you seen USSR Sherlock movie from the 80s? I have not. I have not seen that. I didn't know that there was one. Oh, I see what you mean about the scrolling background too. That is pretty cool. Scotland Yard has been uncharacteristically efficient, Holmes. It appears that they have already moved the body to the morgue. I don't know why I keep changing his voice, but it's pretty funny. Alright, let's look at this chalk outline. A rough outline of the murder victim drawn in chalk by Scotland Yard for reference in its investigation of the murder site. The body itself and any personal effects have presumably been sent to the morgue. Can I investigate the actual bloodiness? I guess I cannot. Alright, let's go inside. Hello? I insist you open the door at once! Nothing. Okay. Okay. I can't talk to the door. See anything of any significance? Not sure, Holmes. What I see disgusts me so. I can barely think. I believe I have seen no clues that reveal the truth of this horrible matter. If I have seen any, I have not been able to understand them. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't know if I just return to base. If I can't get in there. So there's a USSR Sherlock movie from the 80s. I am curious what that would be like to see. Is it English translated, or have they it's completely filmed in Russian? Wiggins, Jonas. Hello again, Mr. Rigby. Still well, I trust. Can't complain, Mr. Holmes. And if I did, who would listen? Ha ha ha. Too true. There's so little kindness in the world. Good day to you. Let's talk to Wiggins. I don't think we got anything to give Wiggins, though. I require your assistance. Alright. Inventory? What did I just say I wanted to trace? It was the perfume. No, thank you. Let me just talk to him again and see if I capture what I... I need to read a little closer, apparently. I require assistance. A certain flower I'd like you to trace for me. Oh, flower. I thought that... for some reason, I thought it was perfume. I was clicking too quickly. Very good, sir. Let's have a look at it then. Alright, let's give the flower. It'll be this flower. A blooming flower? What do you want me to do with it, Mr. Holmes? I need you to find the vendor who sells the flowers like this one. A special flower, is it? Well, it looks a common enough bud to me. Flowers like this one is sold on just about every street in the city. If you please, Mr. Holmes, give me a bit more to go on. Talk. An exact, though inexpensive replica of Maxwell's dynamic spinning top its condition states clearly that it is a well-loved and much-used toy. I don't know how I accidentally clicked on that instead of talk, but okay. Alright, inventory. Hmm. I gotta give him more on the flower? Can I just examine the flower? A pink carnation with dark veins in the petals. Maybe I can analyze the flower? Let's try that. Several movies are quite well done, feel a lot like the Jeremy Brett movies, but only found a subtitle version. Oh, that's quite interesting. Fascinating. Use lab table. You can't do that. Use flower on the lab table. Let's see if we can perform some kind of an analysis on the flower itself. Ah, we have a microscope and a flask and a oil wick burner. Okay. Let's use the flower on the microscope. Microscope. Determining the cause of petal discoloration. The petal is artificially dyed. Okay, we know it's artificially dyed. Use the flour on the flask. The experiment requires warm water bath for the chemicals to react properly. Get lit. Look at this detailed artwork. It's so good. Adding nitric acid to the warm water bath. Adding silver nitrate. Adding ground flower petal to solution. A yellow precipitate indicates iodine. The dye used must have an iodine base. Curious. A high-quality compound double-lens microscope based on Galileo's design and manufactured in Amsterdam 1878. This instrument is of the type commonly used by medical students and experimental scientists. Cool. Cool. I can't look at the flask. A simple but effective source of immediate heat for laboratory work. It is fueled by whale oil, which has been highly refined so that it burns at high heat and does not smell fishy. Very good, very good. We don't like it to smell fishy around here. It's a science laboratory, not a fish market. All right. Is there anything else we can analysize? You can't microscope that. Anything else we can... No, okay. Alright, let's talk to Watson. Died of natural causes, Piggy? Yes. Jeremy Brett was the best Sherlock impersonation. I don't know. Did your study of this morning's newspaper provide anything that might be helpful to us, Watson? Did your study of this morning's newspaper provide anything that might be helpful to us, Watson? There was nothing relevant in that scandalous rag, Holmes. Alright. Iodine. So now we can go and tell the kid that iodine was used in the dyeing of the flower. Dun 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 dun. Use. Flower with iodine dyed petals. I was probably supposed to do give, not use. Oh, a flower, Gov. Something, something. Don't be impertinent, Wiggins. You know it's not a gift. Now, remark those dark red lines running through the petals. They were caused by the application of an iodine solution. Find a vendor that sells flowers colored in this manner. You might want to begin your search around the Regency Theatre in Oxford Street. The Regency Theatre, is it? Mr. Holmes? If you're right, it shouldn't take us long. To find the seller, I'll come back here as soon as I have any news. Okay. No, thank you. Maybe I can analyze the perfume. The perfume is called Eau de Sienne. Label list, blah, blah, blah. Westminster. Ribbon around the bottle as if it were a gift. Okay. Alright, inventory. Use perfume bottle on the lab table. Can't do it. Okay, inventory. Use cigarette butts on table. Can't do that either. Use the iron bar. Can't do that either. A so-called student lamp made of brass and green glass. It can
Daddy,
be
would you like some sausage? Daddy,
Thank
would
you
you like
very
some
much,
sausage?
Servo. How are you going today? Copyright doesn't force creativity, it prevents it. Yeah, I don't know. Little light on low setting, yada yada, whatever. Okay. $2.21B is unfamiliar with the joys and curses of central heating. For almost 10 months a year, a coal fire burns between 8 and 16 hours a day during the winter months. No indoor life goes on, far from it. Okay. Wait, stash? A collection of odd bits and bottles of which bespeak the vices Watson so tirelessly condemns, plus the day's cigar ends and cigarette butts. Let's pick up our stash. Nothing of interest here. Let's open our stash. Can't be opened. Use the stash. Can't do that. Too bad, too bad. Let's get out of here then. This game needs more sausages. It does need some sausage, yeah. Return to the hunt, Watson. As you say, Holmes, return by all means. Only the same people with the same limited vision get to decide whether something gets made. Oh, yeah. You're talking about copyright? Right, yeah. I don't know. Like, I think copyright should persist for a certain period of time, but it feels like it's too long these days. Like, it'd be cool, I don't know. I guess we'll see someday. Where to? What to do? As you say, Holmes, return, blah, blah, blah. Alright. I guess we could just go somewhere else. Alright, so we can go back to the flat, or we can go back to the alley. That's about all we got at the moment. I don't know how to, like, progress at the moment, so, like, it's quite possible I'm missing something. I should be able to go to Scotland Yard, right? Wherever that is. Doesn't even protect small creators. There's been plenty of cases where the rich just plagiarize the evolving shit out of smaller creators. They can't fight back because that requires a lot of money. Copyright is a cudgel of the rich to prevent anyone else from getting a foot in the door. I mean, yeah, I guess no comment from me. I don't really have the insights there. It does sound plausible. I'll say that much. Maybe I missed something in this room. The rugby sweater's really got, like, a little bit of interest to it, but I don't know what to do with it. Like, I can't, like, you know, take a sample or something, which, I don't know, could be useful. Okay, nothing in there. Simple wooden shelf holds, blah blah blah, yeah. Okay. Okay, we can't open that door. Huh. Maybe there is further analysis to be done on something. I don't know. I'm starting to get a little bit clueless. Are we stealing the bedposts? Ah, if only, if only. If you created something, don't you want it to be protected? Yeah, I do. I think that, like, copyright makes sense. It's just the degree to which it lasts posthumously is pretty big. I can't just go anywhere. I have to actually go to specific places. Maybe there is further analysis to be done, or I need to talk to somebody? I genuinely don't know. Oh, look, the kid's back. Cool. Let's talk to him. Maybe he can give us a new location. The rest, have you located the source of the flowers, Wiggins? Yes, sir. It's a girl, name of Leslie. She sells flowers, just like the one you gave me. She has a nice cart set up in the Covent Garden, just outside a pub. Well done, my boy. Here's your payment, and a bonus for the lad who tracked her down. Sweet. So I guess we now have a new location to visit. Is Will Ferrell in this? I wish. What? Where's this location? We've only got the alleyway? Dang it. Let's talk to Watson. Maybe that'll reveal something. These hideous Ripper crimes have exhausted the resources and imagination of Scotland Yard, Watson. Can we do better with our case? Huh. This is weird. Why can I not go to a new location? I got the information from Wiggins. If I go here, will I be able to see it? No. This game does not add up. They's at the ready, sir. Tell me what you need and I'll pass it on. There's 8 who's willing to work, so it'll cost 8 bob a day plus the usual reward. What can I do with this ironing information that we've gathered, though? Like, it doesn't seem to have led to a new location. I was sure it was going to open up a new location. I was certain of it. Now I don't know what to do. I use the violin. One of the 205 violins made in Cremona, Italy, by the master Antonio Stradivari between 1700 and 1737. Despite its value, the instrument lays within easy reach, unprotected from Watson's uncertain coordination and the fluctuating humidity caused by the capricious London climate. Sheet music. An original composition, though one scarcely worthy of note. It was only put to paper at Watson's insistence. Can't pick up the violin right now. A handsome roll-up desk, littered with insignificant pieces of paper and dust. A key set in a single drawer is turned to the open position. Done. The desk contains a small daily diary and a checkbook. I'm genuinely a little stuck, actually. What to do. I really want to get back inside the building, you know. Does Holmes have some lockpicks lying around that I could nick? No, I've got no idea. Maybe if you knock on the door this time, it'll open. The door is locked. Let's use the iron bar on the backstage door. You can't do that. I know the brass key doesn't work on this door. It's not a door key. Watson doesn't have any new dialogue in this area. He's making notes for his journal. Morgue. Oh my gosh, the map scrolls. Oh my gosh, the map scrolls, everybody. Oh my gosh, the map scrolls, everybody. Ah, no. Oh my gosh, the map scrolls. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's the morgue. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I had no idea. Look, that's where the perfume... Oh my goodness. And the rugby. Oh my gosh. Everything's... Oh no. Ah. Wasted effort and time and confusion by not scrolling. Oh. I had no clue that this map would scroll. What an idiot. Oh man, I like this waving sign with a hand on it. Look at the detailed animation on that, it's brilliant. Wasn't there mention of the moon gate earlier? Didn't somebody mention the moon gate earlier? I'm sure of it. Hello, good sirs. Buy some flowers from Leslie. Tuppence a bunch of violets. Talk. Do you know a woman named Sarah Caraway? No, sir, I don't. Would you like to buy some daisies for her? Or maybe your friend here would. I'm looking for a man who bought some pink carnations from you in the past 2 or 3 days. I'd like to help you, sir, but I need to sell these daisies more than anything, or there'll be no supper for me. If you want to buy daisies, then I'm your girl. A very lovely array of blossoms you have here, young lady. Why, thank you, sir. Might you be interested in a bouquet or two for someone special? Watson, isn't Mrs. Hudson rather fond of violets? Well, yes, she is, Holmes. Young lady, here's half a crown for a dozen of those lovely violets. That's most irregular, sir, but they are but a tuppence. I would be pleased if you would keep the difference in exchange for your time in the answering of a few simple questions. My pleasure, kind sir. I'm looking for a man who bought some pink carnations from you in the past 2 or 3 days. I don't have many carnations now, sir, but a couple of days ago I had plenty. What did this man look like? I have no idea. Are you Sarah Connor? I mean, Caraway? I don't know, but he did have an unusual odor about him. He was tall and wore a cloak. I'm seeking a more complete description of the man myself. It is possible he had you inscribe a card for him to go with his flowers. It's true. Many customers like to add a personal touch to their flowers, especially if they're to be a gift. My mum says I have a lovely way about my writing, and if a customer asks, I don't mind adding a word or two for them. If you could show me the card, it might help me remember him. Golly gosh, I don't know if I got the card. Ah, no. I didn't. Should I load? Like, should I go back and load? Oh my gosh, then we'd have to do all those chemical experiments again. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not soft-locked. I don't think I'm soft-locked. I think I just missed an opportunity. Let's just talk some more. I don't know, but he did have an unusual odor about him. You mean he stunk? What did he smell like? Damp wool? No, I don't think so. Lilacs as from the perfume Eau de Seine. Cologne. I don't think we're on the right track here. Damp wool would be if we're trying to implicate that the flowers were from the rugbyman. Most men smell like damp wool in this weather, sir. Wearing wet overcoats and all. I'm sorry that I can't seem to help you. Just keep talking to her until we get something. A great many men wear colognes. Oh, okay, and the option for the scent of the perfume has gone. He was tall and wore a cloak. I sold pink carnations to lost men that was tall and wore cloaks. If you can tell me more. Yeah, we're not gonna... maybe I should reload. It would make this a bit easier, wouldn't it? Let's see now. Pretty sure second is too late even. Yeah, it's too late. Is first? Yeah, okay, first is reasonable. Oh, but I have to do so much things of just clicking on everything. It's a bit annoying, but okay. Let's check out inventory. That'll give us a bit of a clue. Okay, so we seem to have all the things that we recovered from the crime scene the first time through. Let's try and go back inside, see if we can get that. Her entire torso is the size of Holmes' arm. Yeah. Okay, we gotta talk to the man. Reluctant to speculate much about such serious crime before all the facts are in my possession. I perhaps overstep ourselves, though I am certain that the official inquest will prove me correct. Kills weapon. Hey there, Master V. Good to see you. Is this like Sherlock Holmes murder mystery that happened? What happened to her? What did the experiments uncover? Yes, this is a Sherlock Holmes murder mystery. What happened to her? Well, she was murdered. In a cutscene, no less. Yeah. Okay. I've just reloaded to earlier in the game so I can see if I can gather some more evidence as well. For some time ago, I saw a modern game that felt very much like it had taken inspiration from the first Gabriel Knight, but now when I see this, it reminded me much more of this game than Gabriel Knight 1. Oh, that's quite interesting. Okay, I gotta pick that up. Okay, we now have the handwritten card. I believe this spring may be helpful in repairing the lock. Why, yes, thank you. I believe that's just the piece I need. I'll have this finished in a moment, if my fingers don't fail me. Okay, good. Gotta gather all the evidence. Is there a few things that wasn't found out that stopped the progress? I don't know. I just felt like if I go back, it might make progressing easier. I'm sure the game probably doesn't just straight up soft lock you for stuff like that, but I also think it probably makes it trickier to solve the crimes if you don't have all the information that you could have had. You know what I mean? I just thought it might be worth going back and grabbing that card, re-exploring the scene a little bit more, because we lost access to the scene pretty early, unfortunately. Yeah. The game did have very much Gabriel Knight 1 style of plot and similar concepts, so it has definitely taken inspiration from that too. That's interesting. Do you remember what the game was, Herbal? I'd be interested to check it out. Might not soft lock, but it might Sherlock you. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's try talking to this lady. And she won't talk to us. Now we talk to Watson. Talk about the woman's distress. Try giving her this. There we go. Currently trying to find out what the game was. Oh, okay, cool. Let us know when you find out. Grey matter, isn't that the magic game, the magic school or something like that? There's something to do with that. It looked interesting. I haven't played it, but it looked quite interesting. If it's the one, Grey matter. That's also written by the same author, right? Main character, stage magician lady. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Miss Parker, do you know blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Do you know any of her friends or relatives? Let's just ask every single question. Keep talking, please. Don't kick me out of the conversation. Talk. Okay. I think we fully talked her out. Did we exhaust this guy's conversation? Maybe I didn't. He had a lot to say. Yeah, maybe we did exhaust him, because I remember all that too. Okay. Let's see now. We got the powder, we got the flour, we got the tag this time. That's new. We have not yet opened the closet. It is weird that Holmes moves stuff around. Okay. ransacked, huh? Maybe we can ask more questions now. Let's talk to Watson instead then. Any new details? No. Okay. Can we talk to Lestrade about the door? No. Can we talk to this man about it? Is everything here exactly as you found it? Nothing's been moved since I arrived, Mr. Holmes. I rang up the inspector and he was most particular in his instructions. Touch nothing, he says. So I've been standing here like a lump. Okay, we didn't get this conversation last time because I was an idiot. So let's keep talking. Do you have any information that would assist in our investigation, Constable? No, Mr. Holmes. I'm sorry, but what with fending off the newspaper gents and half the nosy buggers in London, I've been preoccupied, as you might say. Okay, so we didn't really get anything useful out of him anyway. Well, that will have to do me. Let's get on with the show then. Get all the way back to... Yeah, apparently you can probably... I bet you can travel to all kinds... Yeah, you can travel to all kinds of locations immediately. Yeah, so we can't rush off to the morgue, but we could go to the perfume place a little earlier. Got to re-examine everything, catch up with where we were at.
I stuck my finger in the hole. Nothing happened.
Do as George Stewart. That's right. The Gabriel Knight one, and this game-inspired game is Lamplight City. I don't know how I forgot that. Oh, that's interesting. I've only played the sequel, I guess. I didn't play Lamplight City, but I played, what was the recent one that they did? I streamed it recently. I don't remember the name of it. Let me open my Steam library real quick and I'll tell you what it was called. Gee, I played a lot of other games since then. Can I filter by installed? Where is it? Come on. Rosewater! Rosewater. Yeah, I played Rosewater recently. That's a sequel to Lamplight City, sort of. Yes, Pylorzan, that's right, Rosewater. I'll be a minute. I gotta take a quick break. I'll just pause that. I just realized I don't have my playlist up. I'm gonna have to open that up. 1 second here. Just a moment. Jeez, why is this taking so long? Come on, load. All right.
Step up to the challenge. High-stakes robotic combat in new metal tech battle.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
You and your stable of 10
hopefully this works.
Pure fighting machines and riveting
No idea if this will work, but
graphics.
I'll be back in a minute.
Light source shaded with exquisite texture mapping.
I bought the game myself, never really played it, and when I saw it being played, it seemed very different.
Only one fighter
And I expected, yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I just gotta go sort something out.
Wager cold hard cash or bet your life. Fight toe-to-toe, battle with cunning, power, and skill. Ever want to launch a missile at your boss? With real-time network or modem play, you can challenge anyone, anywhere, anytime. Reach out and blast someone. Metal Tech Battle Drone, a virtual reality combat arena.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you will enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40-puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
That's much better.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Alright, we can get back to it now. Sorry about that, everybody. Hey there, Inside Out. Good to see you. I am well. I hope you are too.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
It's true, they're wrong. No, good to see you, Inside Out Boy. Great. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry if I missed anything while I was off away, but yeah, I'm all good now. Everything's fine. Mortal Kombat on Game Boy? I'm sure it was amazing. I'm sure it was a flawless implementation. You play Diablo 2 on the Xbox? Sweet. Alright. What were we doing here? We still have a fair bit to examine here, don't we? Like opening the umbrella, for example. Okay, we want to pick up that key. We want to open the pot. We want to look at the pot. Okay. We can't look at the saucer. Okay. Let's look at the laundry. So there's a sweater, so let's move the laundry. Let's look at the sweater a bit closer. Okay. What else do we need to do? I think that was everything we wanted to do here. Oh, this picture? This picture was interesting for some reason. Cheap reproduction of Gainsborough's stunning portrait of the Duchess of Devonshire, the stolen Duchess, since the theft of the original from Bond Street, 1876. Right. We want to look at the door, get some intel knowing that it hasn't been opened. Is there anything else in here? The bookshelf, we need to look at that. So we got some novels. Open or pick up. Use. Let's get out of here then. Now if we go right back to the alley without going back home to do tests, maybe we can get back into the building? No, we can't. Okay. Let's still try and open the door anyway. What year was this game? It's copyright 92. I believe it was released 93. It's around 92, 93. It's pretty fun so far. I've had a good time with it. It's interesting. It's very Sherlock Holmesy. It feels like a Sherlock Holmes game. Like, they seem to have done a good job implementing it so far. Like, it reminds me of a lot of the Sherlock stuff that I've read. So yeah, quite an interesting one. The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. The Case of the Serrated Scalpel is the one that I'm playing. I don't know if there's more that could be confused with, so, you know, that's why I'm stating the particular case that this box contains. Okay. So I think now is probably the time for us to return. I didn't really talk to Watson at the flat, did I? Let's go to South Kensington Field first. Maybe then we'll pop by the perfume joint, and then we'll go and get some more intel. In fact, between this and that, we'll do the analysis of the flour, the powder, and then we'll go to the perfume joint. What's this guy wearing around his neck? It's quite suspect. It's a whistle? Okay. Does he have a gun on his hip? Water boy. What a boy! Talk. Water boy. Jenkins! Watch what you're about, man. Your tackling technique betrays no knowledge of the sport. This coach is a bastard. Though it's been years since I stepped into a rugby pitch, Holmes, that group looks a sorry lot to me. Okay, I was trying to talk to this guy, though. Here, boy, have you ever seen a young woman named Sarah Carway watching the practices? I don't think I have ever heard that name, but then my duties keep me very busy, and the players don't talk to me much. What seemed at first glance to be an enormous, anemic pig's bladder turned out to be a slightly deflated rugby ball. Excuse me, young man. Ha! Ain't all... It hurts. It's off. Aren't you as a coach? See him? What the hell is that supposed to sound like? I don't understand what they were going for there. A handsome young couple evaluates the talent of this year's crop of hopeful ruggers trying to make the Kensington club. What a talented group of muscular lads, the makings of a fine team, if I am any judge. Your current club appears to have excellent athletic skills. I suspect that your guidance will shape them up into sharply up into a good team, or something like that. Not with you hanging over my shoulder. I've got 15 blokes that don't know their left feet from their right. Okay. Nobody gonna help me, are they? I can't talk with them. The graphics are pretty great, yeah. Do you know anything about this sport, Watson? Do you see anything of import, Watson? Not a thing, though my powers of detection are pathetically meager when compared to yours. Do you know anything about this sport, Watson? In my younger days, I had a modest success and a wonderful time playing with the Blackheath Football Club. It's difficult to tell whether or not these lads are enjoying themselves. Okay. This is not helping me much. Let's do some examinations. In addition to ladling water for parched players, the lad is probably the team's dog's body, and possibly even a mascot of sorts. He often glances admiringly at the ruggers and seems a happy boy. A stiff-legged large man stares and frequently shouts at the tangle of men pushing each other up and down the field. The man's expression shows impatience and a touch of frustrated anger, perhaps cruelty. Okay. A hulking backfield player, covered with dirt and grass stains, bleeds profusely from his nose and mouth. He appears to have been recently separated from his two front teeth, and his nose is grotesquely situated on one side of his face. Wait, I gotta talk to this guy again. Excuse me again, young man. He doesn't look that damaged. My Ed is off. See a hoach. See a hoach. Okay. Let's just leave. I don't think we're getting what we want out of this crew right now. So yeah, let's go back to Baker Street and do some scientific examinations. And send Wiggins off to find the flower situation. And we can then go to the perfume store for a bit while we wait. Hey, Mule! Yeah, not Frogware's Holmes, but probably still good. Yeah, this is the Mythos software Holmes. It's still quite enjoyable. Alright, inventory. Use the powdery specimen on the lab table. He's keeping them alive, feeding the orange vodka from the vodka. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Hey there, Master Greg. Good to see you. How are you going today? Happy Saturday to you too, of course. Oh, not an empty tube, of course, of course. Use the powder in the test tube. We're adding sulfuric acid to the test tube. We're going to add some zinc in a second. Wait. Use zinc. Oh, I can't do that. Use this. Wait. Use this here. Then we'll get the zinc. And the powder. And we got our results. Arsenic. Okay, so we've gotten that far. Now let's go ahead and do the same with this. Alright. Petal is artificially dyed. Use this on that. Okay, we gotta warm it up first. Use the matches. I hope you're doing well, Master Gregor. Alright, that should be warm enough. Terravan, hey! Time for a good game! I hope this is the one with the items that are literally 1 pixel. I mean, we found an item that was like several pixels, but not that many. Like, I think it was like 3 or so. So yeah, it's possible. Possible. We'll see. So far, I'm really enjoying it. It's this one. I don't know if you've seen the cover of it before, the one you're referring to, but this is the one we're playing. The Lost Files, Sherlock Holmes, the case of the serrated scalpel. Alright, do we do all of the things? I don't remember where I got it, Evil Alex, actually. Yeah, I don't recall, unfortunately. Are they business cards in the inventory? Yeah, we do have some business cards. Okay, we found out that it's iodine-based. I don't think there's anything else we can do. But yeah, flower with iodine petals. Okay. That's all we need to know, apparently. Cool. Let's talk to Watson, see if we get any more intel. That means you got it in another world, but signed a contract making you forget in order to return. Ah, that would be pretty cool. That's a cool story. No. Alright, then. Let's get out of here. Sherlock would be half musing as blatant clue every time you did something? Yeah, probably. Oh, flower gov. Very kind, I'm sure. Don't be impertinent, Wiggins. You know it's not a gift. Now, remark those dark red lines running through the petals. They were caused by an application of an iodine solution. Find the vendor that sells flowers coloured in this manner. You might want to begin your search around the Regency Theatre in Oxford Street. Regency, is it, Mr. Holmes? If you're right, it shouldn't take us long to find the seller. I'll come back as soon as I have any news. Okay. Have we discussed how Sherlock Holmes in the book is a cocaine-loving jerkwad with an army network of orphan kids? Not explicitly and not in excruciating detail, of course. But, yeah, we've sort of talked about it. I mean, in the game, we're just kicking off our urchin network, so we got that in the game, and there's also a stash in the house. So, you know, the game's trying to represent what's there, pretty well. Good day, gentlemen, my name is Bell. If you require any assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. Alright. I won't, then. God damn it! I'm an idiot! Buffoon, maybe. Yeah, sure, Lassus. I went back to, like, basically the start of the game. Not quite, but basically the start of the game. Because I didn't have this card. And now I've just gotten here and realized I don't have the perfume, which I had in the previous save. Very frustrating. Feels like my glasses are not being held very well in their frame. Let me just fix this.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Of course.
I mean, damn. Yay!
Hey, John
Yay!
Matrix, good to see you.
Oh my gosh! Yay! Woohoo!
Oh, you liked Robert Downey Jr.'s version of Holmes? Yeah, that was good. He did. I enjoyed that too. I like the generally speaking, I like Sherlock Holmes content when they do stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I'll always check it out. At least I'll always take a look. Yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch, or whatever his name is. Yeah, he did a good job too. I quite enjoyed his Sherlock. All right, what were we doing here? Right. Oh, that's right. I just got pissed off. Maybe we can at least glean some information by talking, but I suspect I'm not going to be able to get what I need. Australian version of Holmes, solving mysteries in the desert or the swamps. I mean, we've got more than deserts and swamps over here, you know. Bendy Dick Cucumber Patch? Yeah. I'm looking for a young man who purchased some perfume from you recently. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. The sin. Ah, that's a very popular scent of the quality of perfumes. Has the most modest price. What does the young man look like? I don't know. He's in the habit of clipping his fingernails in public places. He wears copious amounts of macassar oil in his hair. Is he tall or short? I am as yet unsure of his height. I'm sorry, a meager description is insufficient for me to assist you. Dang it! Maybe the maid / cleaning girl can help. Hey, little Z. Not sure smelling like the River Seine is the best idea, though. I think that might be a joke, but I don't get it. Yeah, it's probably a joke. But I have no... yeah. If you could explain the joke a little bit, like give us a little hint. I think I've got enough information, honestly. Smelling like a river that smells bad. I think that's probably the joke. Play that young Sherlock game. Solves crimes in his own family. Talks to himself instead of Watson. Oh, that's interesting, Mule. I have not played that. It's new, is it? Evil Alex? That's the name of the perfume in English. Yeah. Yes. I have a modern version of this. Has the same newsboy still selling top stories. Have sorry. For some reason I couldn't read. Awakened, Remaster, and Sherlock versus Lupin. Double play range. Interesting, Master V. I'm not sure if I understood everything. For some reason, my brain is not processing the words that are on the screen. Mascara was pretty popular at the time. You ever see those lacy doily type things that were draped over tops of chairs and sofas? Those are called anti-macassars. To stop up the oil. Oh, okay. Interesting. I had no idea. Awakened Remastered is a good game. Pretty new. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I can play new games too. I'm not saying I won't. I'm looking for a certain young man who purchased perfume in the shop recently. Beg pardon, sir. My mistress don't permit me to converse with the clients. If she sees me talking to you, I'm sacked for certain. Oh, okay. Cool. Variety of colognes. Wide variety of scents designed to confound the senses in the pursuit of love. Lilac Gown. Next season's most extravagant entry in silk and organdy. Virtually guaranteed to attract the newest crop of debutantes as moths to a flame. Display mannequins. Two of the season's wool and winter coats are on display. The fashion-conscious may notice that this season's garments are not particularly distinguishable from last season's. Alright, I don't think I'm going to get much out of this. Perfume case. The distinctive golden bottle of love promises more than it can possibly deliver. It is, however, prohibitively expensive, which makes up for any inadequacies in the product. Alright, let's leave. Alright, let's return to Baker Street, and hopefully the kid's back with our intel. I know who Lupin is, Killick! Come on, man! Lupin's famous! Lupin's famous! How could I not know Lupin? It's like... Yeah, you can scroll the map evil, Alex. I had no idea earlier. It was, horrible. Okay, the kid's not back yet. Let's go somewhere else. We've already done the rugby area. We've already done the perfume area. Let's go to the morgue. What's going on? Oh, we have to actually watch there's no fast travel. Oh, look at that foot poking out. Look at this guy. He's creepy looking. The coroner. Good day, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson. You'd like a look at a body, I expect. I'll be with you in a moment, please. Look around if you wish. Tray of pathology tools. A tray of medical examiner's tools, scalpels, clamps, needles, and sutures. Who's this guy? Inspector Gregson. Dead body number 2. Dead body number 1. The body of Sarah Carloway. Even concealed by a sheet, poor Sarah's body is a shambles. You can't talk to the corpses? Arrest Inspector Gregson. Okay. What a remarkable odor, Watson. Some professional guidance, please. Can the stink of carbolic acid be harmful to one's health? Not really, Holmes. This area must be disinfected regularly. Someone sloshes it everywhere several times a day. You'll become accustomed to the smell in a moment or two. Okay. Has Miss Sarah Carraway's body arrived here yet? It's clearly right there. Have you learned anything from more from the circumstances surrounding Miss Carraway's death? Not really, Mr. Holmes. I discovered a trace quantity of curious powdery substance on her coat. It doesn't look like cosmetic powder. My laboratory assistant won't be in until tomorrow, so it hasn't been analyzed. Would you like to see a sample of it? Indeed I would. Ah yes, this looks to be like the specimen I removed from the body at the murder scene. My analysis showed it to be some sort of arsenic compound mixed with soap. That's a peculiar combination. I can tell you that arsenic had nothing to do with the cause of death. Thank you, Doctor. His face looks like he disinfects his throat often. Okay. I want to scroll up the chat. Hang on a second. I gotta... What? Poe Lupin... Poe and Lovecraft. Lovecraft crossover in a comic. The original Lupin, not Lupin 3, is also public domain. Oh, Lupin Lovecraft crossover incoming. Yeah. That would be interesting. The very end of Mountains of Madness is a Poe reference already. He wrote his own crossovers. Yeah, that was actually pretty common at the time for the pulp writers, which obviously Poe is a bit early, but it was common for the pulp writers to like share letters with each other and also like write in each other's like, you know, references to each other's works. So like that's why there's like, you know, the use of Dagon and stuff across a whole bunch of different things, and the use of like the Necronomicon cropping up in different works, stuff like that. For those of you who missed this earlier, this is a little book series. So, well, it's a couple of anthology collection volumes. Holmes' Adventures in the Realms of Lovecraft. Which should be quite interesting to have a read through of. I have not read very much of it at all yet. But soon. Yeah, there's quite a collection of short stories in here, though. Yeah. Should be fun. Should be fun to have a read of at some point. My wife bought it for me a little while ago, and I still haven't read it, so I should get onto that. Alright, where were we? Did we talk all that we needed to talk? I don't know if we did. I mean, it's obviously right here. Personal items that Inspector Lestrade sent with body. That's not standard procedure, Mr. Holmes, but I suppose there'd be no harm in showing them to you. Wait a moment, won't you? I'll retrieve them from the evidence cabinet in my office. Quick while he's gone, let's do things. I don't know what we would do here. I'm just used to adventure games requiring you to do something when somebody leaves the scene. Okay, there's facial powder. There's a large key. That's probably going to get me access to the theater, perhaps. A charm bracelet and a silk handkerchief. Okay, let's make some examinations here. A small compact tin of Morley's No. 8 facial talc with a cotton wool applicator. A large iron key of the type usually associated with the locks of iron gates or sturdy external doors. Yeah, that's gotta be the theater back door. A delicate gold chain to which is attached a semi-precious violet stone. It appears to be an amethyst, and perhaps indicates that the victim was born between January 20th and February 18th. The handsome crimson handkerchief, made of Japanese silk. Alright, that's interesting too. Can I take an item? I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes, but I can't allow you to take anything without proper authorization. I assure you, sir, that I am very well authorized. I'll just pick up the entire envelope. Okay. I need to run a few tests on these items while I have them here. Mr. Holmes, you are welcome to view them again whenever you like. Oh, is he gonna... Let's talk to Inspector Gregson. Oh, it's you, Holmes. Inspector, could you authorize the release of some items from the Sarah Caraway case? The Caraway case? Who's investigating that one, Holmes? Inspector Lestrade was doing some of the preliminary work. Oh, you mean the new Ripper case? Lestrade always gets the glamour assignments. I get what falls off his plate. I'm here on a simple suicide. 3 witnesses saw a woman leap off London Bridge a week ago. Clearly a suicide. I'm just tying up the loose ends. Excuse me, Inspector, concerning those Caraway items. Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Mr. Holmes, only Lestrade can release that evidence. I left him an hour ago at the yard. You might still find him there. I must warn you, though, that security procedures have tightened up some. Tell them I sent you and you should have no trouble. Thank you, Gregson. I'll be back. The heavy masonry work supports the ceiling. It overarches a dry and reasonably well-lit room. Nevertheless, seems perpetually damp. The architecture is reminiscent of Roman catacombs. Okay. I'm still waiting for adaptation of the Dreamland cycle story of Lovecraft. Yeah, that could be quite interesting. It might be hard to transfer as an adaptation, though. I don't know. There was Dream Cycle in Shambhala. Burbs VOD of it is probably somewhere. Oh, interesting. Finished Lands of Law, Throne of Chaos. Congratulations, Ace Roy. That's an interesting game. What did you think? Metropolitan Police. Apparently blind vendor. Well, then I can take all his stuff and nobody would notice. Constable. Door. Inspector Gregson said that I should come here. Good day, Constable. I must speak with Inspector Lestrade. Sorry, sir. What with all the recent troubles we've had? To restrict access to the building. Authorized personnel only, I'm afraid. But this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the famous consulting detective. Nothing to me, sir. No exceptions. Please move on. Ah, yes. Inspector Gregson informed us of recent changes in security procedures, but I assure you, Constable, he has given us permission to enter. That's as may be, sir, but I takes my orders from Chief Inspector Palmer himself, and they are that no one is to pass without proper authorization. You understand, sir? I don't understand. Just let me in. Sorry, sir. My orders are to let no one pass without proper authorization. Okay. Inventory. Iron bar to the head, sir. Let's see. I'll give him my card. No, thank you. What else do I have? Let's go back to Baker Street and see if the kid is back with our intel. Had a lot of fun, started the second game, but finding myself a bit lost, stuck, so roaming around. The second game is like just a completely different game. I haven't played the third one yet. I really need to get onto that. The rest of your... Oh, right. Yeah. Have you located the source of the flowers, Wiggins?
Morning,
yes, sir. Good morning, Refraction. Sherlock's going good. Nobody said that yet. You're first. She sells flowers just like the one you gave me, blah, blah, blah. Well done, my boy. Here's your payment and bonus for the lad who tracked it down. Alright, let's get going. Hey Mike, can I post what I got from eBay today? Yeah, please do. I'd love to see it. Oh, that's quite the link you got there. That's brilliant. What is that a Terravan? Is this like, I mean, it's obviously ornamental, but does it have a utility to it as well? That's a great Ferengi. Oh my gosh. That's brilliant. That's an official Quark DS9 mug from 94. Oh my gosh, you could drink out of this? That is wild. I'm gonna show it on the stream. That's how crazy this is. Look at this thing. Look at the detail in the eyes. It's like they've really gone to town with this piece. Look at that. It's really detailed. This is amazing. Look at those teeths as well. This is a mug? Did you just pick it up by the ears and drink it like that? Oh my gosh. That is brilliant. Does it have a handle on the back? It has a proper handle on the back. Okay, yeah. It's so funny. Oh my gosh, I love this. Oh, that's so good. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you for sharing that one. Oh man. Rule of acquisition number 69, don't drink while driving. Like drinking from the skull of a Ferengi. I mean, I guess it is a bit like that. Oh, man. Oh. Hello, good sirs. Buy some flowers from Leslie. Tuppence for a bunch of violets. Okay. This is the point at which I realized I needed to get the card. Okay, so now she's asked for the card. I can give her the card. Is this the card you wrote for a man who bought the flowers here recently? Why, yes, sir, it is. I remember the man, now. He seemed nice enough, so when he asked me to write a special note to his lady friend, I was glad to help. But no sooner had I finished and handed it back to him, than he started in asking me to come have a drink with him in the pub. There, I told him no at least a dozen times. When he finally gave up, he told me to come around and see him when I changed my mind. Like I ever would. Where did he say you could find him? You know, that's a funny thing. It seemed like he was about to... and he thought better of it. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you'd like. He just looked disgusted and turned to leave. Then, to make things worse, he tossed his cigarette into my barrel. The one I used for my flowers. Did he say anything else? Nothing a respectable girl would repeat, sir. After he tossed the cigarette into my water barrel, he looked at his sleeve and cursed something terrible. I never heard such words before. He looked around my barrel. cursed again and stomped off down the street. If you have business with this man, you're welcome to it. But please don't say anything to him to make him come back here. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Let me take a look at this Worth Point Terravan. Oh, Pi, you also shared a link. Sorry, I was distracted. A 3D printed what now? A friend 3D printed this drink coasters. Oh, that's brilliant. That's great. That's really cool, Pi. Wow, yeah, definitely 3D printed. Very cool. United Federation of Planets, Starfleet Command. That's pretty cool, man. 18 rare Star Trek Applause Figural mugs in excellent condition, boxed with COA. COA. Certificate of Authenticity. There you go. Took me a while to remember what it's short for. I knew it, but yeah, okay. They originally were £15 each. What is this website? Sold for, sold date, and source. So this is all useless to me because I'm not going to create a Worth Point account. Interesting. Only image you can find of a bunch of them. Oh, that's why you were linking to it, because of this. Look at that guy. Oh, there's a little Wesley Crusher one as well. Brilliant. Alright, back to it. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it was Wesley Crusher, but yeah, okay, that makes more sense actually, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they are mugs after all. They're ceramic mugs. It's not exactly going to be photographically detailed. There seems to be something blinking here. Basket hangs from the barrel, bouquets sort of blah blah blah. In the barrel is probably filled with rainwater, and the flowers are setting with their cut ends in the water. Content of the barrel is obscured by flowers, which are sitting in a wire basket. The basket is fixed to the side of the barrel. Bung! The bung of the barrel is made of Spanish cork and is swollen with moisture.
Somebody at the door!
Open the bung. I need that water for my flowers, sir. Please don't empty it out. Okay. Move the barrel. It's too heavy. This is a sturdy oblong pine box. Can we move the crate? No, I'm trying to move it. Cannot be moved. Open the crate? Cannot be opened. Pick up the wire basket with the flowers. Alright. Look in the barrel. Shiny object at the bottom. Okay. The barrel is full of colored water. The water is deep red, as if a dye or stain has been added to it. Peering deeply into the fluid, you can just make out a shiny object at the bottom. I need that water. Okay. Okay. Let's see, what else do we have? Use the wire basket? Maybe I can use the wire basket to scoop the thing out of the barrel. Done. A cuff link. A shiny brass cufflink with the initials GB inscribed upon it. Okay. So I just ruined this, a part of this girl's business, haven't I? Like the wire basket is all destroyed. Hello, Leslie. How's business? Well enough, sir. Please come back if you ever want flowers. See anything might lead us further in this affair? Gamoriarty Bamoriarty. I try to stay on eBay or Amazon, not to sign into more shopping sites. I was yesterday in a stream where a streamer showed us Wesley jumper that was made for her. That's pretty cool, Herbal. Hey, Reg, good to see you. Yeah, we are playing some Sherlock Holmes. First mystery novel protagonist, even though the novels were with him and Dr. Watson were officially adventure novels. Oh, officially they were adventurers, huh? For the greater good, and a single person livelihood can be ruined. For the good of the rest, right? See anything further? I am still amazed that we came so far as this, Holmes. Lead on, I'll follow. You're useless, Watson! What's the swinging sign say? It says, Psychic Readings by Madame Rosa. Any George Barnetts in here? Or maybe some Greg Bastions. Shoutin' drunk. Staggerin' drunk. Dirty drunk. Bouncer. Publican. I'd like a pint of your best bitter, and something for yourself. Good evening, landlord. I have need of some information. Do you recognize this cufflink? Let's start with a beer. Very kind of you, sir. I'll have a lemon squash. Do you recognize this cufflink? Yes, sir. I've seen that fancy link more than once. Belongs to a chap named Blackwood. And just who is Mr. Blackwood? He's a big blowhard. That's who. He almost as stuffed as those specimens of his. See that tiger over at door there? I bought that one down myself during my tour in India. Blackwood can't spend 5 minutes in here without telling me about the ratty job that was done mounting it. He claims to be the best taxidermist in London. You know, do you know where we might find this fellow? Well, now I do not. But if you must see some of his work, you can. There's a specimen at Bradley's tobacco shop, just west of here. The proprietor's a friend of mine. He and Blackwood stuffed a moose he bagged on holiday. I've seen it myself, and I don't know what it is that Blackwood goes on about. My tiger's easily better. The head of an enormous Bengal tiger, a taxidermist of only modest competence was unable to properly match the creature's yellow-green eyes. The moth-eaten condition of the head has not contributed to the bearing of the once noble beast. Ahoy, Kalindo! Good to see you. Greetings to you. Mike, I need you to add Matt Berry as Sherlock. Matt Berry would be a brilliant Sherlock. How come that hasn't happened yet? Congratulations, Kalindo! Congratulations. Finally, the long-awaited Roland SC-88 has arrived. Brilliant. That is brilliant. Very good. How's the SC-88? Have you hooked it up and played with it yet? The head of an enormous Bengal tiger, a taxidermist of only modest competence, was unable to properly match the creature's yellow-green eyes. The moth-eaten condition of the head has not contributed to the bearing of the once noble beast. Yeah, bagel tiger. Bagel tiger, that's right. It's... oh boy. The number of holy breads that this tiger has eaten. Alright, I suppose we need to go down the road? Hey, there's a dartboard and a snakeskin. Can't connect PC, sadly, because you don't have the MIDI cable. Right. Check out Roland UM1, if you haven't already ordered one. That's what I use. A well-balanced feathered dart. The tip is slightly dulled with use. It is, however, still sharp enough to play with. There you go. There's your problem, Mike. The barkeep got his Bengal head from Cincinnati. What? Oh, right. Okay. Picture of an elephant and rider. The soldier in the picture is a youthful version of the landlord himself, wearing a ribbon indicating he is in his first year of service in India. In the picture, dated 9 March 1865, the soldier wears the uniform and regimental insignia of the 1st Bangalore Fusiliers. They were known for their exceptionally long tours abroad. Never less than 5 years, unless death or disgrace brought them back sooner. Yeah, that's true, Master V. Yeah, you can still get, like, sound cards with MIDI ports in them, but USB's sufficient. Which one do you enjoy more of these? FMV games or, of the same content? Oh, these or FMV games of the same content? It's a good question, File 13. Very good question. I would say... it depends on how well the FMV is done. FMV has the fortunate byproduct of, if it's really corny and, like, poorly done, it's hilarious, and you can, like, enjoy it for that fact. But it also has the advantage of, if it's done really well, it's actually, like, brilliant and quite enjoyable. The artistry of, like, pixel art and, like, well-created scenes and animations of this style, like, I think I prefer this style, I guess. But yeah, there's definitely something to be said for FMVs, for sure. Mike, did you play any of the Marcus Ritter FMV games? Marcus Ritter? I don't think so, no. I don't think so, Final Girl. I played, the only Ritter game that I played that's FMV is Gabriel Knight 2. That's all I can think of. 2 on Steam, first one free. That's interesting. Joystick port to MIDI cable. Okay, so you're wanting to connect it to an old PC, Kalindo? Is that what you're looking for? Yeah, because that's totally what you would do. If you're trying to connect it to like a 486, yeah, joystick port to MIDI cable, that'll do it. Ritter, R-I-T-T-E-R, Killick. Oh, 64. Nice. Alright, so where did they say to go? They said to go to the... Fence? What? Where did the guy say to go? I've already forgotten. Hang on, I gotta go to my journal. Last page. Tobacco shop. Bradley's tobacco shop. Okay. West of here. Well, I guess I don't know which way is north of here, so I guess I just gotta leave. How do I leave? Somewhere west. Oh, that's pretty far west, and it's on the way home, so... I mean, this is probably where Holmes picks up his tobacco. Hey, Rosie! Is this one of those soft-locking early adventure games, or more LucasArts philosophically? I have not played through it. It's my first playthrough attempt. It seems to be pretty well thought out so far. I've heard in the chat that it's not soft-locky, but I don't know if it's soft-locky or not, for sure. So, but yeah, it probably leans more in the LucasArts direction, if I had to guess. Roland UM1 is very expensive. Is it? I'm surprised. I got mine for what I felt was a quite reasonable price. I don't know, let me quickly... UM1. USB interface. It's 70 Australian dollars. Yeah, it's not cheap, I guess. That's from a retailer. 70 Australian dollars would... Well, it's actually 69 Australian dollars. I would guess that's like... I don't know, what's that in USDs? $45 USDs. I don't know where you are in the world either, Kalindo, so maybe there's a local retailer that will have one cheaper for you. Yeah, seems to be the same price as this place too. Wonder if they're on Amazon. All 64 has the crystallizer built in, the software, spatial sound, that make MIDIs a little fatter. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you could search around and see what you can find. Oh, geez, it's getting late. How did that happen? If you ever get a bug to play a good FMV, I would suggest Ripper with Christopher Walken. Thanks, File13. I've actually played a good chunk of that game. It was on my list to play for many, many years, because I had a demo CD that came with a magazine when I was a kid, and it had a trailer for Ripper on it, and I was obsessed with it. I would play it, like, repeatedly. I really wanted to play that game. I finally started streaming it, was it like a year or so ago? Maybe a little bit more than a year ago now. And my experience with it was pretty fun, up until there was a certain puzzle in there that I got really frustrated. I actually wrote an email to one of the designers of the game, and they wrote back and said, like, that actually before they left, like a few months before the game actually came out, but between them leaving and when the game came out, apparently, like, a lot of the puzzle designs were, like, made a lot more complex and difficult, which is kind of a funny story, honestly. And I wanted to, I actually asked them if they would be willing to jump on an interview on one of the podcasts, but I haven't done the podcasts since, really. I've done one podcast since that email. So I need to get the podcast back in order so I can get some of these stories captured, because it was really fascinating, actually. Yeah, I do want to play through it. I want to finish Ripper. It's got Christopher Walken, and it's quite brilliant. It's actually got a decent cast of characters, and it's really well put together. It's just like some of the puzzles got really frustrating. It's thematically very interesting as well. I like the theme. Mike, can you harass the GOG folks to get this game re-released? I can ask them. Yeah, I can ask them, Eli. I haven't streamed on the GOG channel in a while, and I've been meaning to try and get back to it, actually. So I'll mention that this game should be available. It's so far so good kind of thing. I really like it. Yeah, I think the problem's going to be EA. I suspect this license sits with EA, and they aren't going to bother with it because, like, why would they? Yeah, it's the same problem as always with EA. It costs them more to, like, get a lawyer to sign a piece of paper than it does to release the game to get sold than they will make on the game kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, I'll try Eli Witness. I'll make a comment of it, and we'll see if it gets anywhere. Ripper's budget was massive for that time. Around 1/4 of it went to getting big name actors in it. Yeah. Yeah, there's an excellent interview with John Rhys-Davies, actually, where he basically predicts, like, the future. He predicts the future in this interview, where he's basically just, like, talks about production of, like, CGI and like actors acting against like a green screen more than they're acting against like a real scene and stuff like that. It's very fascinating. It's a very fascinating interview he did. It's you can find it on YouTube. I've shown it on stream several times actually. While I was playing Ripper, I would frequently bring that up because it's so prescient. Like what his statements are really like it's actually brilliant what he said. Like yeah, I'll see if I can find it now.
John Rhys-Davies is best known to people who don't own computers as Indiana Jones' faithful helper Sala in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
At the time of this recording, of course.
Currently, he is one of a handful of Hollywood name actors who are making regular appearances in big-budget computer games. He made his multimedia debut last year as Paladin in Origins Wing Commander 3, Heart of the Tiger, and will also be appearing in Wing 4, The Price of Freedom, which will be available
and Westwood's
we caught up with John
Dune
in the process of creating a new role for Take-Two's
game
horror
as well.
whodunit, Ripper. He'll be playing the part of Vigo Haman, one of the characters the player must consult with.
He was in Sliders, yeah.
The mysterious serial killer cutting a vicious swath through 21st century New York.
He's really a sort of rather sinister background, Sydney Greenstreet, Maltese Falcon type of character. He
I don't remember if this is the exact interview that I
information to give.
watched.
He's got his finger in a lot of rather nasty pies, and
but I think it is.
And he may indeed know the Ripper. Beyond that, I'm not going to say. It's a marvelous new spin on an old story.
Yeah, Gimli, of course.
Very clever and well thought out, and I think very well written in terms of character and dialogue, and really a major sort of step forward for the interactive game, or certainly the games that I've seen or been involved in. I think it really is a very, very good script. It's a bit distracting having this ghastly blue or ghastly green all the time, and I think for the people working behind the camera, it must, at the end of the day, they must sort of, their eyes must be aching. What it does for the actor is strips away really the scenery and the props, and so all you have to do, all you have is the other actor, and that's rather a good thing because it actually forces you to listen. You have to take whatever character you have from the book in your imagination. Normally you walk on a film set, you're prepared, you know what you're going to do, and you walk on, and suddenly the background of the scenery says you are in a restaurant, and there's coffee coming, there are people sitting at other tables.
Atreides, thank you very, very much.
Maybe Sherlock can figure out how Mike still brings it after so many months.
You legend. Thank you for the 50 months and the tier 3 support as well, Atreides. You are extremely generous, and I do really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to wiggle my eyebrows some more. 50 years in a row, yeah. What a brilliant supporter. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. What an absolute ripper of a legend. Pun intended. Thank you, mate. I really do appreciate it. I don't know. I never know what to say. It's so meaningful. I really do appreciate it. You feel like you've seen this guy in something recently, Brent? Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. The guy from the Arrow TV show was complaining that at the end they had to do scenes talking to a tennis ball on a stick in front of a green screen because of schedules. That's rough. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, man. Those old theater, film actors, video games must be something from another realm. Yeah, it's really fascinating, like the position that they were in at this time. Very much pioneers, but like what he says in this interview, just like it's very on point, like so on point. It's crazy.
And you know, the context helps you find the character and the scene. With this, you don't have it, so you really have to bring it yourself, to a greater or lesser extent. I feel I can't qualify as an expert. Yes, indeed. Well, you know, you come into it because you know nothing. I know nothing about this. I know nothing.
Someone probably
about
thought they
what
were
these guys
breaking
do.
into the future,
It
and
is
some probably hated it.
complete
Yeah,
magic.
probably.
These clever guys here can actually build sets just in the camera that are getting increasingly convincing. You see the decks of a starship or something like that, and it's quite as good as anything that you ever saw on Star Trek.
I don't know about that.
Spending the millions
At this
of
time,
dollars
that might be a bit high.
on building them. Sometimes you get the right artist,
little
the right
bit.
computer setup, and things like that, and the right material.
Helped a friend remove a wall with wall-to-wall paving in his garden, being home for an hour, still too sore to have a shower. Yikes. Oh, man, I know the feeling. Hard labor is hard labor, man. I hope you feel better soon. That sounds like a rough day, honestly. I hope he gave you more than just a beer and pizza to help out, too. Oh, man.
The right subject for them to do, then the set that they will build, I think, is probably better than what you could build without spending literally millions of dollars.
If you watch the interviews from Avatar 2,
development of the
yeah, I bet.
skills that the computer imagist is able to do at the moment.
The computer imagist.
and the growth in those skills. I mean, I've been involved, I suppose, now for about a year and a bit in what people have been doing with these sort of things. And you can see every 3 months when you come back, you can see a qualitative development in the skills of manipulating the reality of the background images, the extraordinary way in which people can move and manipulate things within those things. The progress is continuous and so rapid, it's just astounding. It is almost as if they were condensing within the space of a few years the whole development.
I feel you. I feel that, Shaboy J.
Of film in a way. And it's happening at an incredible incredible speed. Those rather bad little games that you used to see, which were so primitive, the graphics were so primitive.
Hang on a second, he's dissing the kind of games we're playing right now. This is not... I mean, you can call it primitive if you want, but I think there's a bit of artistry here. I think this is quite well put together. That's a little bit disingenuous, I think, to call this primitive. But I guess from the perspective of where he's coming from, I guess I can understand what he's saying. Not that I agree with the primitive nature of the description.
They are out of date every time they're introduced now. Each new game, each new month brings almost a new generation.
That really didn't stop until probably, 2020-ish? I guess maybe a little earlier, some people would argue, but like it really was like you would release a game and then within like 6 to 12 months the graphics did look dated. Like, it was really like that for a while there in the 90s and early 2000s. But that slowed down, and it's almost come to a halt, you could say. Like, I mean, I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077, and it looks brilliant. How old is that game now? I'm not sure how old that game is, but it does look brilliant now, and it's quite old by that measuring stick of like the early and mid 90s and even late 90s and early 2000s. Yeah. Mike, you're playing the games that he's promoting, not the games he's saying are obsolete. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, he's basically saying... Anyway, yeah. Compare the games to the CGI of the time. I guess he's calling that primitive. Yeah, of course. It's true. I mean, the CGI that he's saying is that much better. If you had real-time rendering of it today, you would probably say it looks primitive. Like, real-time rendered version of like, what's this game called again? Ripper. If that was all just done real time on the computer now, you wouldn't be that impressed. Like, it's kind of like, yeah, we could easily do that. In fact, you could do better, especially with like higher resolution textures and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway.
Sophistication is one that is going to challenge the film industry itself within a very short time. Tell you what's in the future. In the future,
you're right as well,
the
Rosie.
film
People weren't nostalgic
industry
about
will
it
be
yet.
fighting this industry frantically. It will be trying to get into it because there's probably proportionately more money to make. They will be cutting costs on their budgets in order to use some of the techniques of computer animation. And there will be a headlong clash between the newcomers and the old established things that will probably... well, never mind about that. I think as the cost of these things rises, so it makes more sense to sort of collateralize the thing by simply saying, okay, we've got the game, and what we're going to do now is shoot a movie to capitalize on the audience we've already made and gotten created, and we want to make the movie of the game, which will help to sell future copies of the game. We can also take scenes from the movie and put them into the film. Or we can make a television series, a pilot for a television series. For the actors, what it is, there will be a lot more work initially. But the time will rapidly come when they will be able to take all the measurements of...
Yeah, it's true. And he's about to say this, like, this idea of, like, CGI characters. And, like, oh, you can just put this person in the movie. It's, like, literally happening. Like, it's been happening for a while now. But, like, this is, like, early 90s. They claim this is from 95, but it's actually earlier than 95, I believe, when this interview was conducted. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I believe it would have been. It's like one of it's like the press junket for the game coming out, so it's probably interviewed slightly earlier than that even. But yeah. Only concern with the realistic graphics now is that the sets somehow still look artificial. Yeah, it's still not perfect, but like TV production has come a long way. Like. What's the one? Mandalorian. Like, so much of that is just done with Unreal Engine rendering in real time, and they just capture it all, and like, yeah, it's like brilliant. It's amazing what they can do, and it looked good enough, right? Like, you're already prepared to suspend disbelief when you're watching media like that. So to see it on screen. That looking so good, it's easy to suspend your disbelief, you know. Like, oh yeah, sure, it's CGI, but it looks great, you know. When was Ripper and when was Toy Story? I don't know when Toy Story was. Early 90s, I think. I think they made Toy Story several times. Like, they did a lot of work on that to get it to the theatrical release and then the home release and stuff like that. But yeah, this was like it was in production in the early 90s. I don't know how long the production was on this. I can't remember, but they released it around 95, 96, somewhere around then.
Of an actor like me, and buy me out. Then they will write the script like that.
So he just said they take measurements of an actor like me, and they'll do stuff. They'll create a script. So he's talking about like creating a CG double of him. They bought his likeness, kind of thing.
They will say, okay, what's a stock actor for this? Okay, let's reach Davis, He looks a bit too young for this, a bit too old for this. Okay, let's put another 40 pounds on him and bulk him up. Let's give him some more lines in the face and things like that. Okay, make him a slobbering idiot more than he is now. Da-da-da-da. Right. Okay, do it. There won't be the actors anymore. But that will only happen for so long. Ultimately, people will say, you know what, there's something rather marvelous about seeing actors stuck on a stage in front of a live audience trying to do it properly. Though I saw Hamlet last night, and I have to tell you, I had to leave at the interval. It was so bad. Oh, Hamlet, what a falling off was there.
You'll still be able to see good and bad acting in the future, even with all this stuff going on.
Well, if we're able to tell the difference by that time, and thank God my public hasn't been able to for some time.
Oh, man, he's a brilliant man.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad?
You sure can. Oh, man, I love that guy. It's so good. He's like, he has so much stuff that's like completely on point, and he like really did like predict what was gonna happen. Like, yeah, very fascinating. You want a link to that video? I just closed the tab. Let me just unclose the tab. 1 second.
John Rhys Davies.
All right, there you go. I'll post it. There you go. You can go check that out yourself sometime. All right, where were we? I should probably save my game. Let's save it under here. Whoa, 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 I pressed too many... Save. There we go. Resume. There we go. We save it there. Now, what do we hear about? There was supposed to be a taxidermied moose. Let's examine this. This large stuffed moose head mounted on the mahogany board. The taxidermist appears to have been more competent than more than competent. Near the top of the board is a metal plaque with an inscription on it. It cannot be read by simply looking up. The head itself conceals it. Okay. Well, so can we knock it down? Can we move it? Can't be moved. Okay. Let's talk to the lad minding the shop. May we speak with the proprietor, please? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. He's in Scotland shooting grouse. He won't be back for several days, I'm afraid. I'm told he's rarely in. What with all his hunting trips, he's been to East Africa. He's even been to East Africa, right? Gain 2 points in taxidermy appraisal. Yeah. Let's talk to this guy again. Perhaps you can tell us where that moose head comes from. From somewhere in North America, I believe. No, my boy. He means, do you know where the proprietor had the moose head preserved? Indeed, Watson. I should have been more precise. I don't know anything about that. I've heard him boasting about that moose, though. Very proud of it. He is. Says they are very dangerous. Doesn't look dangerous, does it? It is imperative that I find out where the moose head was stuffed. Can you think of anything that might help me? I'm sorry, sir, but I don't have any idea. I can't think of anyone else that might know. I'm just helping out here temporarily, like. Who says temporary, like? That's weird. As a kid, I asked for the FMV Sherlock Holmes game for Christmas and got this game. I'm glad, though. This is far superior, and Mega Race went on to be my first CD-ROM game. That's pretty cool, Goat Tongue. As far as CD-ROM games go for your first one, that's pretty good. It's got a lot of good FMV in it, that's for sure. Billy Zane would have been the perfect Lex Luthor. Would he? Yeah, you're probably right. I would really like to interact with this moose head. Do I have an item? Like, can I use this iron bar on the moose somehow? Like, what I feel I need is a way to examine the plaque. Maybe there's a ladder? A cigar crate? A large crate. It's made of fiberboard and wood. And has rough finish. Labels and customs declarations are pasted on the lid. They indicate that the crate contained tobacco leaves and finished cigars from Cuba. Can I just move them? Just move them over by the moose. Hold on there! I can't give you the run of the place. The owner would be angry if he found out I allowed anyone to mess about in his shop. Let's talk, kid. Can I give you some money? It's of vital importance that I be allowed to continue my investigation without hindrance. I'm sorry, sir, but I don't know who you are. I can't be letting just anyone in here start moving things around. He's not just anyone. This is Sherlock Holmes. My dear boy, I assure you I will not harm nothing. Your sense of responsibility does you proud. But your assistance would be most valuable. It may help apprehend a murderer. Well, I suppose it's all right if you look about the place, as long as you're careful. All right, let's move that crate. Pick up the crate. Move the crate. Use the cigar crate. Why did it let me move it? Move. There we go. Now look. Use. How do I stand upon? I don't know what to do. Under a Killing Moon, Tex Murphy. That's a pretty good one, actually, Hideo. That is a pretty good one, actually. Very fun series. Scene 1 FMV Sherlock Holmes game. That was really good quality. I think it was made by the BBC. Well, that sounds fun. Adult bull moose's only predator is man. Not even polar bears mess with a moose. That's pretty cool. They're large beasts, from what I understand. I think this is one I fell in love with back then. I played it recently. I would have been so lost as a child. Oh no. Wasn't Sherlock based on a detective in Jack the Ripper hunt back then? I don't know, but this game takes place with Jack the Ripper involved. So there you go. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. Or you can jump in the chat and say hello if you want to as well. How do I get this guy to climb upon the crate? It's like use is a thing here, but look. Okay, look. I say look. Okay, can I move this one more time? It can't be moved anymore. Dr. Watson? You purchased cigars here before, have you not, Watson? Indeed, Holmes. They were allegedly rolled by the hands of Cuban maidens, but who can say? Very expensive they were. Alright, let's talk again. That certainly is the head we heard of in Moongate, Watson. A noble beast, Holmes. It seems a pity that it should have become a wall ornament in a public place. Very dubious taste, I should say. Alright, that was useless. How do I interact? Use. Move. Do I need to move another crate, maybe? We've got to just... They're just making me do the labor, the actual manual labor of moving all these crates. Like, if they could have, they would have made me pick them up myself. This is so funny. How am I not scratching up this beautiful floor? I don't know. Here we go. This is a large stuffed moose head. The moose head is mounted on a large mahogany board. The head is attached to the wall with a hook which goes through the hole in the top of the board. From this vantage point, you can make out the plaque which reads, John Bradley, May 1885. Inventory. Look. GB inscribed upon it. Huh. Journal. The specimen at Bradley's tobacco shop just west of here. The proprietor's friend of mine. He had Blackwood stuff. A moose he bagged on holiday. Blackwood. So we need to know what Blackwood's name is. What's Blackwood's full name? John Bradley. On the back of the mahogany board is some text is engraved into the wood. It reads, Oxford Taxidermy, 188 Oxford Street, London. Great. Okay. That's enough. Let's do a save. Alright. Where? There it is. Oh. Oh dear. Lars. Kangaroo? Gee, they've been pretty far. Smock. A heavily soiled and smelly smock hangs on a brass hook. It appears to be too small to comfortably fit the man working at the table. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to save the game here. Let's do a save, resume. There we go. We're going to save here. I'm going to call it a day on the not Indiana Jones. I've been playing Indiana Jones for so long. Wow. I'm going to call it a day on the secret files of Sherlock Holmes for now. As fun as it has been, which has been indeed, I'll be back for more later. I will be back for more later. Yes, this has been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. I think we'll be playing some more tomorrow, unless something else strikes my fancy, which could. Yeah, we'll get on with it, and we'll do some more of the case of the serrated scalpel. That's gonna be fun. I've been having fun today, I tell you what. Lovecraft was a big Edgar Allan Poe fan. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Refraction. It's good to see you, man. And thank you, Deluxe Paint Tim. There will be some more, obviously, of this game. Now, look at that. I'm just tapping my fingers and the whole camera's shaking. I'll see if I can fix that up. Maybe there's something I can do to dull the vibrations going through the desk. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Anyway, we'll be seeing you again very soon, I'm sure. Hopefully tomorrow, if not sooner. But thank you once again, everybody, for joining me. I do appreciate it. Do take care. Good night.